Hi, everyone. Welcome. Happy St. Patrick's Day. And thank you so much for being here. My name is Lacey Jane. This is Criminally Confident. And like I said, it's Tuesday, all green day. So I had to represent my Irish heritage, which I'm sure we all have at this point, and jump on here and share the case of this week. If you haven't heard of what's going on in the Afroman trial, it is absolutely bonkers. We have this guy named Joseph Freeman. His stage name is Afroman, and he is best known for his hit called "Because I Got High." It was a big song back when I was in college, and it has over 3 million views on YouTube, and he lives in Ohio and about an hour and a half away from me, to be exact. And one night he was at a show and he got a call that his his house had a bunch of cops there, and his neighbors were really concerned. And come to find out, there had been a tip that came in, and basically they ended up seizing some illegal paraphernalia as well as some cash that he had gotten from performing with Wiz Khalifa and Snoop Dogg in the Red Rocks previously. He says, and I quote, "I got drunk and high, put the cash in my jacket, and forgot it was there." That was the very first time I've heard a witness say that on stand. But with that being said, he is accusing the police department of several things, and he has gone about it in a very interesting way. Seeing as how he is a creator and in the entertainment industry, he has decided to share his experience through artistic expression, aka creating music videos and songs about these specific police officers and his experience. These police officers are now they've had it. Like, that's the most simple way to put it. They've either left their jobs or they are just extremely unhappy. And it is a very uh it's it really gets you thinking. And that is my job with Criminally Confident, is to make sure, A of all, that you're here every Tuesday through Friday around 4 o'clock, that you're hitting that like button and commenting, and that you guys are watching the case for yourselves and coming up with opinions on your own, not with me saying what I think you should be thinking. Because I believe in you and your own critical thinking skills to come up with it on your own. Finally, I want to address that you might notice things are looking a little bit differently around here today. I have decided that I'm going to do some testing with my channel. And what that means is that I need to see if it's hurting my channel by doing two streams at one time. So I will be covering this trial and only this trial at the same time every day, but the only difference is I'm going to switch between the horizontal and the vertical stream. So it's a really, really, really important that I have you guys commenting, liking, and engaging with the chat as much as possible so I can see which one you guys prefer the most. All right. If you wouldn't mind, since today we are doing horizontal, and that has not always been my best stream, if you would mind sharing it and, like I said, commenting, that would help me greatly while we go through this testing. And what else? I am more than happy to answer any questions that anyone has throughout the stream. Please just let me know in the chat. Hi, Stan. You know what? I'm doing better right now. It took a lot. I wasn't able to shower for like 5 days. I was not, um I think it was just the drop in temperature in Ohio. We were at 72 one day, and then we were at, like, 28 degrees the next day, and when you have rheumatoid arthritis, and that's what's been bothering me, not as much my malls, but when you have RA, it that can wipe you out. Hello! Thank you so much for commenting, and thank you for being a mod. Oh my gosh, I totally missed over Kristen's. Hello, love. Thanks for jumping in here. I didn't even see that. That's weird. Um, thank you guys so much for being in here and showing some love for the channel. I know you could be 100 different places today, but you've chosen to spend some time with me, and I can't begin to tell you how much I appreciate it. So, without much more to talk about, without getting into the meat, I am going to go ahead and play the opening statements. Full disclaimer, two disclaimers. Do not blame me for the poor videography that is being done with this trial, please. The videographer is not showing up on time. He is not keeping the stream going. It's been mediocre, to say the least, but we are appreciative and we are going to give them grace, because without the stream, I wouldn't be able to do this. Secondly, there is extreme explicit content going on throughout this trial. So I would recommend, if you are around others who might find certain words offensive, popping in those headphones. Just saying. And I thank you guys so much for showing, like I said, showing your support and commenting. Let me read these and then I will start the stream. I didn't want to address it right at the beginning of my stream. Like I said, this is like a science experiment, and I don't want to change too many variables. So I'm following like a script in my mind, but I would be happy to address this out loud in a few minutes. Oh man, we got a Buckeye here. Hey, Buckeye. OH. Totally missed the court today. Looking forward to hearing what's going on in this case. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Oh, my goodness. Well, thank you. I'm just too much. I'm too much. Okay. Stan, I know what you mean. I live in Northeast Pennsylvania and I have 20 bone spurs. Oh my God. That I've had a bone spur before, one, and it was horrific. So God bless you, Stan. Thought about you a lot this weekend after what you shared with the chat last week, and I hope you found a community within this chat. So I appreciate you. Buckeye, yes. Shout out to the streamers who are getting the case out to the world. Thank you. Potty mouth alert. Yeah. Oh, wow. I didn't curl it. I literally just showered for the first time in 5 days. Like, some people are going to be like, "Oh my God, she's so gross." You couldn't tell. But I was just, I can't believe how much better I feel once I shower too. Like, it just, I physically feel better and more capable of doing things, even though it takes so much energy to do it. Okay. Love this stream. Well, hopefully you still feel the same after today, because we are dealing with some heavy issues. We are dealing with freedom of speech when it comes to essentially the police. And this has always been, full disclosure, a very pro police stream. I have nothing but great things to say about my police and what I've experienced in Ohio. With that being said, I recognize that there are bad apples in the industry. So I I really want everyone to keep an open mind thinking about this, and also remembering, our civil liberties, because the ACLU is supporting Afroman behind this, which is, some people might automatically be like, oh my God, no, that's just ludicrous in and of itself. Maybe. But you have to think that's a pretty right-sided topic right now. Sorry if I just hit the speaker. And they're taking on a freedom of speech case. So it's interesting nevertheless. I think you guys are going to like this. I will have to breeze through some parts due to the fact that it is there's going to be copywritten material. So please forgive me in advance.
All of these posts, Mr. Foreman knew they were untrue. And that's the actual malice that you heard about. He doesn't have to hate people. He doesn't have to anything else. If he knows they weren't true, that's actual malice. For public officials, he can't do that, and he did. Now, these deputies asked the defendant years ago to stop these posts, to take them down. He didn't. He ramped them up. Freedom of speech. I can say what I want. Worse and worse. You'll see what they are before the trial's over. Now, I'm going to ask you to come back with me to the summer of 2022. Adams County, here in West Union, here in this courthouse, the sheriff's office downstairs. There's a group of deputy sheriffs, several of them. A lot of them were raised here in Adams County, lived almost all their lives here. A lot of them have had their whole law enforcement careers here in Adams County. Some of them left Adams County for a while, but came back home here to be with the people that they know and know them. Some of them could have gone to the city, to Cincinnati or Columbus or somewhere else and made more money, but they stayed here in Adams County to be law enforcement officers, deputy sheriffs. They have wives, spouses, husbands, children, go to Adams County schools. This is where their lives are. 7 of those deputy sheriffs
Always. Bath and Body Works
are here today. There's Randy Walters there on the left, Mike Estep beside him, Lisa Phillips beside him, Sean Grooms beside him, Justin Cooley beside him, Detective Brian Newland beside him, and Sean Cooley, Justin's father, beside him. What brought them together was some information that Brian Newland came across in the summer of 2022. Some information that caused him to have to do something. So he typed up a search warrant and he took it to a local judge. The local judge looked at it, approved it, signed the search warrant, and Detective Newland started gathering deputy sheriffs to help execute this search warrant. And it was a search of defendant Foreman's property out on Russellville Road here in Adams County. Detective Newland will tell you that any search like this is potentially dangerous, so you like to have as many people as you can. The deputies had guns, of course. A couple of them had rifles, which is normal protocol in a situation like this. And there were about 10 of them altogether who were gathered to execute this search warrant in August of 2022. And these 7 were some of those deputies. The evidence is going to show that they approached, the evidence will show, first of all, none of these deputies had any idea when they woke up that morning that they were going to be executing a search warrant. None of them had any idea that by doing their duties that day, their lives would be turned upside down. That evening, they approached the premises, spread out the way they had it planned. They knocked on the door, no answer. Tried the doors were locked, doors were secured. They ended up gaining entry with a battering ram, had to knock the door down. Again, that's procedure that happens in executing warrants when that's the way you need to get in. Nobody was home. Nobody was home. Mr. Foreman wasn't home. He was away in Chicago doing a show. The deputies searched the house. They found a small amount of marijuana. They found a significant amount of cash. They seized the marijuana. They seized the cash. That's what they do. And that was pretty much it. No evidence of a major crime was found. And so what happened was, after a while, the local sheriff ordered that, decided there's not going to be any charges filed here, and so he ordered the cash to be returned. It was over $4,000 total cash found in some of Mr. Foreman's clothing and another place in his house.
Oh, Buckeye left. Womp womp.
Shortly after the cash was returned to Mr. Foreman, he began claiming on the internet and every place he could that the sheriff's deputies had stolen $400 from his money, hadn't returned it. You're going to hear the evidence about that, and we're going to demonstrate to you that that's not true and that he knew it wasn't true. There was an independent investigation done by Claremont County, but that didn't keep him from continuing to declare that Brian Newland in particular and the rest of these deputies are thieves. Okay, that's just the beginning of it. Then he went beyond calling these deputies thieves. As I've indicated to you, he called Brian Newland a pedophile. Not called him, he posted it, published it all over the internet in various posts. He found a photo of Detective Newland from a Shop with a Cop event that Mr. Newland attended with little kids, disadvantaged kids, kids in the community, Shop with a Cop, get them to know law enforcement. Mr. Foreman found a photo of Brian Newland holding one of these children that he worked with. And Mr. Foreman blocked out the face and put a smiley face on it and posted this picture of Brian Newland, and it says, Brian Newland is a pedophile. Watch your kids around this man. He likes to fondle little boys' testicles. Posted it all over the internet, not once, not twice, many, many times, seen thousands of times by people. People in the community started making comments to Detective Newland. His daughter came home from school crying because some kids had called their dad a pedophile. He used to coach cross-country teams. Some of the kids on his cross-country team started calling him a thief and a pedophile. He'll testify, he'll tell you that his daughters used to have kids over all the time. They like to hang out at his house and do things. After all this started, that stopped happening. Like, kids didn't come over. Finally, Detective Newland felt like he couldn't continue to work in Adams County anymore. Adams County was his dream job. He started here as a deputy, worked his way up to detective. This is where he wanted to spend his career, but things soured out. He couldn't stand working here anymore. He resigned his job from the Adams County Sheriff's Department and went to Cincinnati and now works for the Norwood Police Department. He commutes, drives every day because he felt like he can't work here anymore.
Just that department. Like, it's just like hoity-toity.
Now, Mr. Foreman, as I indicated a moment ago, saved his most severe attacks for Lisa Phillips. Lisa Phillips worked as a resource officer in the Adams County schools for 18 years. She used to greet the children, including Mr. Foreman's children, when they were dropped off at school in the morning. Said hello to them, made them feel welcome. Mr. Foreman posted that Lisa Phillips likes to have sex with other women. He used other words. She ate my ex-wife just like pizza. Pussy, 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 eating, blah, 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 over and over, thousands of times on the internet. People saw it, people laughed, people from out of state, but people here in Adams County would sometimes yell at her when they saw her. Hey, Lisa Lickumlow Phillips, that was his nickname for her. Over and over. This has been going on for like almost 3 years now, folks. And it's taken a heavy toll on her. Her child came home from school crying, saying, because the kids were saying, did your mom have a sex change? Because of what they saw that he had posted. We asked him to stop. He doubled down. Thank you, Judge. She's out on call doing her duty. Someone yells at her, hey, Lisa Lickumlow, calls her a thief. She's had to miss days of work because of the emotional upset. Her doctor has her on medication. Because of this, because of lies. Just Friday, on the eve of trial, he published the most egregious thing you can imagine. I don't know if any of you have seen it.
I can't look at
you will in this trial.
Give me 1 second, guys.
It's basically pornography about Lisa Phillips. Mr. Foreman also targeted Deputy Randy Walters for special treatment. in several videos seen by thousands of people. Mr. Foreman declares, I used to fuck his wife. I used to fuck his wife doggy style. His daughter came home upset because the kids at school were saying, hey, is Afroman your father? We asked him to stop. He didn't. He's still publishing. There's new videos today coming out. In your face, I'm going to do what I want. Justin Cooley was targeted by Mr. Foreman as a thief. Sean Cooley, Mike Eastep, and Sean Grooms all suffered by being called a thief. They're sheriffs. They go to people's houses to do things. Hey, you're going to steal my money too? Their reputations have been damaged. It's harder for them to do their jobs. You'll hear all the evidence. That's what this case is about in terms of the facts. At the end of the case, you'll have to decide if Mr. Foreman should be held responsible for what he's done. That's what the case is about. Should he be held responsible? I indicated during our jury selection process the kind of damages we're going to be asking for, the non-economic, the value damages.
It's okay.
You'll hear all the evidence. You'll have to decide how bad was this. I think you're going to decide it wasn't just a little minor, said something bad about you. It was about as bad as you can imagine for these deputies.
Oh, yeah.
Reputation, pain and suffering, humiliation, personal embarrassment, loss of reputation, all that stuff. You're going to have to put a value on it. And I will tell you this, as I said earlier, I'll try to help give some guidance. You can reject it or not, because it's your choice.
I'll admit
But at the end of the day, I'm going to be asking you for a number for all these people that is in the 7 figures.
It's $1 million.
That's how serious we take this. And there's also a punitive damages element that may go to you depending on what the judge decides. And that's going to be another decision you'll have to make based on how bad you think this is and what this conduct deserves that's been done to these people. At the end of the day, it's about what's legal, what's moral, what needs to be done to make up in some way for what's been done to these deputies that have spent their
don't want to make fun of
this community and living in this community.
Someone who's gravely suffering.
That's all I have. Thank you.
But I'm also at the same time, as many of you know from my previous coverage, I'm an absolutist when it comes to the First Amendment.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to reintroduce myself. My name is David Osborne Jr. I represent Joseph Foreman. He does go by the stage name Afroman. And I want to thank you for your service today. This is not going to be an easy case. This is going to take a week of dedication of you to go through. Not an easy thing to ask, but something that we appreciate you are willing to do. This case is about the freedom of speech protections contained within the First Amendment of the United States and the Ohio Constitution. It is about an American citizen's right to make public comments about the actions of public officials, actions that took place in his own home.
That's important.
Actions that took place within his home were part of his artistic, creative expressions. And Americans maintain a right to criticize.
They do it to me all the time.
Public officials. And that includes law enforcement officers. On August 21st of 2022, Detective Brian Newland drafted a search warrant. That search warrant was based upon an interview conducted with a confidential informant. That confidential informant gave Mr. Newland information. He put it in a search warrant, and then he went and he saw Judge Roy Gabbard, and Roy signed it. From there, they went to execute that very same day. Officers from the Adams County Sheriff's Office, 7 of the 10, descended upon Mr. Foreman's residence with a hastily prepared search warrant.
I'm going to pull up the docket.
For a man who's famous for a song that said, "I got high," the amount of force used was excessive, to say the least. After all, based on the song, a bag of Doritos would have been enough to take him out. But they deemed it necessary to not only go to his residence with assault rifles, body armor, and even a riot shield to execute their search warrant. And all that led to a destructive search of Mr. Foreman's residence. Deputies searched Mr. Foreman's home, every one of his outbuildings, behind the couch, under the hood of a car. And you know what they found? A couple little joints, which, let's face it, because I got high, that was expected. And then they found cash. His cash, not theirs. His. They seized all that. It was cataloged, returned to the office by Brian Newland. Newland then does what's required by law. After you search, you have to return a thing to the court that says every single thing you seized, a return on your search warrant to tell the court what you took. In that, he puts a number for the amount of cash that was there. Now, Mr. Foreman, let me back up because there's something I forgot during the search. For a search for marijuana, or whatever was in the search warrant, we'll introduce that later. They disconnected his security camera system. He has a security camera system in the house. He's had break-ins before. Most Americans, he has a security camera system. Yet in the middle of their search, they disconnect it. They say it's going to be because they wanted to take it for evidence. But you know where that evidence ended up? On the couch over there. Just disconnect it and leave it there. Now, what precipitated next is the primary focus of the lawsuit. Mr. Foreman did what he's done through his entire career. He took his life experiences and turned them into music, social commentary, and artistic expression. After all, one only need to look at the song, Because I Got High. The lyrics are there. I was going to clean my room because I got high. He was rapping about his life then, and his posts are talking about his life and his experiences. During the search of Mr. Foreman's home, deputies' actions during the search was captured in two places. One, the security system of Mr. Foreman. Joe's security system was active until they cut it. You also have body camera footage. Now, we don't have body camera footage for all 10. Not everybody was wearing body camera, but the officers that did, there is body cam footage. And he used this footage from both those locations to make his music videos. He posts them on social media like Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, and even TikTok. The plaintiffs decided they did not like what Joe had to say about him, or how they portrayed him, or how he used the footage of their behavior as their job as law enforcement officers, as public officials. Their response was to sue him in order to silence his freedom of speech, threaten his livelihood. After all, have you ever heard of a law enforcement officer suing a person for making a social commentary on them? Or have you ever heard of an officer suing anybody because someone said they didn't like what they had to say? Officers deal with it all the time. I dealt with it during my election. You don't sue people. You respect the freedom of this country and move on. Because, let's face it, if we don't have freedom of speech, what else is there?
What do we have?
250 years ago, the founders of this great country wanted to limit the government's involvement and what government officials had power over to say. And that's why we have the freedom of speech we have today. Before we get to the evidence, I want you to understand this case started with a number of claims. Of them, 2 were dismissed by the court.
Do not go there. Do
Watch
not
that.
go there. You know, and I know the jury doesn't need to know what's not there. I'm not hiding the ball. Claims filter out like you should. I gave you instructions.
This great country wanted to limit
Watch.
the government's involvement
Watch
and
how
what government
he-
officials had power over to say.
watch the judge in the background while trying to listen to the attorney. Like his reactions, first of all, I was like struck by them. I made a note of it here to point it out to you.
And that's why we have the freedom of speech we have today. Before we get to the evidence, I want you to understand this case started with a number of claims. Of them, 2 were dismissed by the court.
Do not go there. Do not go there. You know, and I know the jury doesn't need to know what's not there. I'm not hiding the ball. Claims filter out like you should. I gave you instructions, and you don't need to get distracted about what's not in front of you. Mr. Klingler talked about punitive damages, maybe, but you don't need to know that because we're not there. I'll tell you that if you need to know it later. There's a lot of things this case is not about. So he doesn't get to talk about what it's not about. It's only what it is about. Go ahead.
Just like crossing out things.
Adjust my opening slightly. It should be noted that public officials, such as these gentlemen and Ms. Phillips over here, are held to a higher standard than an ordinary person. They're public officials. They are expected to be criticized and mocked. The evidence will indicate that Mr. Foreman created songs with titles like Will You Repair My Door? Lemon Pound Cake. These songs went viral, yes. People connected with the message and understood what Joe was trying to say. The videos and songs resonated with the public because they addressed something that people care deeply about as Americans, and that is how law enforcement officers conduct themselves. Joe also made statements on social media about the search and the officers involved. Some of these statements were openly critical and expressed Joe's opinions about what happened. Statements about missing money. And he used some strong language, some exaggerated language. We call it hyperbolic language, to present his message and his opinion. But all these statements were a matter of public concern as well as statements about his personal opinions. The experience of law enforcement officers executing a destructive search warrant is well beyond question, as it is a matter of public concern. The plaintiffs are going to point to specific statements that Joe made. They're going to claim these statements are defamatory. They are going to attempt to remove them from their context. Statements aren't in a vacuum. There's context.
Stop it.
If you get called a name, if my wife yells at me, there's probably context to it. That context is what we're going to show you. Because if you look at those statements in isolation and simply ignore the conduct that sparked them, you can't understand really what was going on. You'll be asked to forget much of that context of the statements. At least not the, I should say the least of it is that the plaintiffs are public officials and the public has a right to criticize them. The evidence will show that Mr. Foreman's statements fall into three categories. The first, many of these statements are his opinions. Opinions are not assertions of fact. They are Joe's subjective views about his encounter with these public officials and the execution of their duties. The First Amendment protects the right to express those opinions, even if they're harsh, even if they're mean, even if the person who is the subject of them hates them. They are protected. Second, many of the statements are exaggerated, rhetorical exaggeration, as you might expect from a musician. After all, if you didn't have Because You Got High, if I said I just didn't want to clean my room, no one would have bought that song. You have to exaggerate something. You'll see he used colorful language, sarcasm, and satire. No reasonable person would have understood these statements to be literal assertions of fact. For example, Mr. Foreman created nicknames and made comparisons to cartoon characters. No reasonable person would understand those as a literal assertion of fact. That is a rhetorical satire flourish that has always been part of our social and political commentary in this country. After all, pick up the newspaper, you're going to see a political cartoon making fun of somebody. Watch Saturday Night Live. They make fun of people all the time. They even made fun of Joe. It just happens. It's part of our freedom of speech and also Mr. Foreman's artistic expression. The third is the extent that any of the statements assert facts. They relate to matters of public concern. Matters of public concern are exempted. These statements address how the search was conducted, what actions were taken, and how Mr. Foreman experienced this as a homeowner with these people executing their hasty search warrant. Indeed, the public's concern for such issues is reflected in the viral response that his content got. The plaintiffs bear the burden of proof in this matter, not Joe. They must carry the day. They must prove every element of their claim. Looking at the invasion of privacy due to false light, it's one of the claims that they're claiming. The plaintiffs must prove that Mr. Foreman portrayed them in a false light that would be highly offensive to a reasonable person. The evidence will show that he did not. He used real actual footage of them performing their duties, stuff in the public domain. Joe's statements were based entirely on his personal experience and within his county of residence, which that is something I do want to clear up. Mr. Foreman lives in Adams County, not Hamilton County. Mr. Klingler was wrong about that. So he is a resident of this county. Regarding the defamation claim, plaintiffs must prove that Mr. Foreman made false statements of fact, not his opinions. That's very important because we all have opinions as Americans. It's one of the great things about this country. Is we
I
can share our
can't find
opinions
the
whether
docket
you
anymore.
like them or not. Whether they like them or not, they can hear my opinions. But they must prove those statements were not opinions. Because public officials, they must prove that Joe acted with actual malice rather than just simply exercising his First Amendment right. The evidence will show they cannot meet this burden. Plaintiffs claim that Joe portrayed them in a false light, but evidence will show Joe used direct footage from security cameras. We can see what they did. They executed the search warrant. It's all on camera. There's nothing false about showing them that way. There's nothing false about Mr. Foreman having opinions about how they did and them. However, when they executed that search warrant, that became a matter of public scrutiny. People could watch it. People could see what was done and form their own opinions. And they can share those opinions. And he has a right to create artistic expression based on those opinions, based on that content. The plaintiffs, it goes without saying that they don't like what Mr. Foreman said about him. But they don't have to. That's part of our right in this country. They don't like his commentary. They don't like his art. But the First Amendment does not protect speech that we like. It protects all speech within it. It protects commentary, criticism, especially on occasions such as this. It protects speech that I would not like, speech I've suffered. It protects it. You may not like the speech you hear, but it's protected. Throughout this trial, you'll hear testimony and see evidence that demonstrates several key points. You will see the actual videos and social media posts Mr. Foreman created. You'll be able to judge for yourselves whether they are false, whether they're his opinions, whether they're artistic expression that is all protected. It's about the right to comment on criticized public officials without fear of retribution, without fear of getting sued. It is about the right to create artistic expressions that are matters of public concern. The plaintiffs are law enforcement officers. They perform a cardinal public function. But with that public role comes public accountability. It also comes a certain standard that you have to understand. And as public officials, they can be criticized. They may not like it, but it's allowed. Plaintiffs have the burden of proving their claims. The evidence will show they cannot meet that burden. The evidence will show that Joe's videos, posts, and commentary were artistic expression. They're matters of legitimate public concern, his opinions on the law enforcement officers and how they were performing their duties. If the plaintiffs prevail in this case, what message will that send to this country if they prevail? It sends the message that if you criticize law enforcement, if you comment on how they conduct themselves, if you mock them, if you create art with them in it, they can sue you. That's not the America we live in. That's not why we have a Constitution in the First Amendment. That's not why the First Amendment is in the Constitution of the state of Ohio. Ladies and gentlemen, upon the examination of the evidence at the end of this trial, I'm confident you'll conclude that Joe did nothing wrong. While the plaintiffs are unhappy, upset with what was said, he exercised a right he had, a right that every American has. He commented on matters of public concern. He created art. He did what any stand-up citizen would do. He made his voice heard to the people. At the end of this trial, I'm going to ask you to return a verdict in favor of Mr. Foreman on every one of their claims. I'll ask that you vindicate his First Amendment rights. And I'll ask that you send a message to the American people that you can criticize public officials and that we are not living in a dictatorship where if you don't like what is said, you just sue someone to shut him up. Thank you.
All right. So we have concluded both sides' opening statements. And with that being said, let me reiterate once again that my goal here is to get you guys thinking and maybe even take a stance that you wouldn't have considered in the past because you are open to hearing other people and other walks of life and considerations. So we are not going to trash anyone. That hasn't happened yet. Trash anyone for their opinions. We are not going to ridicule. But that is, your First Amendment right. And the second thing is that, as you heard here, there's definitely more than just freedom of speech. Mr. Foreman, aka Afroman, is upset over several issues. And that's just what came after the warrant and the search and seizure. Like, that was him using that civil liberty. And I guess three things. What happens if the jurors decide against the defendant, against Afroman? Think about that for a moment. What happens if a jury of his peers decides that his freedom of speech wasn't appropriate? And is that the question? Or is the question, levels of freedom of speech. Is the question, we can have freedom of speech except for when it comes to these people. Because I think it's a slippery slope, you guys. I really do. And as much as I hate people who take their beef publicly, like it's been happening to me for a couple weeks now, and I went through it all last year, and I haven't done anything to these people. I've done nothing. But you also can't rationalize with irrational people. And if Afroman is absolutely convinced that he had something wrong done to him, it's in these situations that we see, I don't know if anyone's going to be happy at the end of the day. And it does have absolute potential, like the outcome of this trial has major ramifications, not just for the state of Ohio and where I live, but for you guys too. And I think it's important to consider that. Just those things I wanted to point out to you. And next and last, I want to make sure that you guys, I'm going to make this very, very clear. I am not okay with what's going on, and this could really hurt me. This is my community. So, like, when I say this, you have to recognize the cojones that I have in the line of work that I do for saying such a thing. I really don't like what I'm seeing with the judge and his interference in this case. You are about to see that, and you do not have to agree with me. That's the glorious thing about living in America. So I just hope that pointing that out to you may have you do a double take. Okay. Oh my gosh, we got new people. Peaches. Hey, how are you, love? Good to see you. Got a mod. Hey, Kristen, how you doing? Nice profile photo. See, you changed it. Okay. And for those coming in, we are doing a test with my streams this week. So numbers are going to be really weird. All that I ask is that you keep commenting. And please, if you're enjoying yourself, please make sure to share and hit that like button. So thank you.
I think I was going to start calling witnesses, but I want to tell you what this case is not. Okay, this case is not going to be an analysis of why the magistrate issued a search warrant, or what the facts were leading to the search warrant, or the backstory of the warrant. That's the subject for criminal cases. So the fact that there's a search warrant is what this case is about, not the backstory of it. So you hear people talking about the criticism of the why and the whole deal. That's not relevant testimony. We're living with, there was a search warrant. Nothing.
I think that's better instead of boosting that volume, because the volume was going like back and forth. If I just, if I don't boost it.
Backstory. In this case, it's not about excessive force in entering. The court's already determined as a matter of law that it was not excessive. You'll see testimony of damage, but that's a legal
Stop
statement about
talking.
whether it's more than customary or expected
Not
in
you,
the realm of a search warrant. Search warrants are lawful forced entry. So you won't get, was that too much force? That's outside the realm of testimony. And I call these the third thing. This is not about vindication of the defendant for messaging to the public. That's things that happen from the political branches of government, the legislature, or the executive offices. Messaging is not what you're concerned with, the message the jury sending. you're not messaging. It's all about how these facts affect these people. So when these little distractions and diversions come at you, I'm going to try to continue to narrow and
In
keep
like a
you
wrecking
focused,
ball.
not on the distractions, but on the issues and the law. Otherwise, you're going to ask later on, why did the judge give us instructions on messaging?
No.
Because that's not how this comes out.
Oh my
So I'll
God.
do this periodically along the way when things start
This
falling
is so
astray.
bad.
Ready to go, Mr. Klingler?
Yes, Your Honor.
Tee it up.
Plaintiff calls Detective Brian Newland.
Hey guys, please make sure to hit the like button. We're doing some tests with my stream this week, so the more we can comment and engage, the better. Okay.
Right hand.
I have a lot
Do you
of
solemnly swear
questions.
the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? As this, you shall answer unto God.
I do.
Thank you. You can be seated.
Adams County is just like all white people, Trump
Thank you,
heavy.
Would you introduce
not a
yourself
problem
to the
with
jury,
me.
please?
My name is Brian Newland.
And Mr. Newland, where do you live? No street address, just generally.
I live in Adams County, Ohio.
And I'm not kidding.
And how long have you lived in Adams County?
From 1995 to 2010, and then from 2015 to current.
What were you doing between 2010 and 2015?
I was in the United States Army.
Honorable
Thank you for-
discharge?
Yes,
What do you do for a living?
I'm a police officer.
And
Fascinating questions.
when did you start in law enforcement?
I originally started in law enforcement in 2014
And what position was that?
as a deputy sheriff,
Where?
the Adams County Sheriff's Office.
And then how long were you a deputy in the Adams County Sheriff's Department?
The Adams County Sheriff's Office was my first full-time job in law enforcement, and that was from 2014 until 2023.
All right. And why did you become a deputy sheriff?
After I got out of the military, I just wanted a job that I thought would be exciting, something different. So I chose law enforcement.
Do you have family here in Adams County?
Yes,
Can you tell us who?
all my family's here. My kids, my grandparents, my mom, my brothers, cousins, aunts, uncles.
Did your children go to school in Adams County, or do they?
Yes,
You were involved in the execution of a search warrant back in August of 2022.
yes, I was.
And I want to take you back to the night of August 21st, 2022. Were you part of a team that searched Mr. Foreman's home?
Yes,
What was your role in obtaining that warrant?
I prepared the search warrant based off information I was provided, and then I met with the judge and the prosecutor at the time prior to serving the search warrant.
And was a warrant approved?
Yes,
Can you tell us where what the subject of the search was? Locate the property of the search.
it was the residence of Mr. Foreman. I believe the address is 1699 Russellville Road.
That's here in Adams County, correct?
Yes,
Now, were
What?
the other plaintiffs here in the courtroom,
Wait,
were they
sorry.
also deputy sheriffs or part-time deputy sheriffs that participated in that search?
yes, they were.
And was Mr. Foreman at home during the search?
No,
Were Mr. Foreman's children present during the warrant execution?
no.
Was anyone present other than you and your fellow officers?
At the time of arrival, no.
Was anything seized or taken from Mr. Foreman's home?
Yes, there was some money and a small amount of marijuana and some miscellaneous drug paraphernalia.
Why was the cash taken?
It's common with any type of drug seizure. We seize the money in cases proceeds from drug-related sales or drug trafficking activity.
Was the money potential evidence?
Correct.
What was your role in seizing this cash, Detective?
I'm sorry.
Well, maybe I got ahead of myself.
I'm sorry,
cash
I don't know
located
why I was
on the
there.
property? Do
Yes,
you remember how much approximately?
approximately $4,000.
And did you play a role in taking that cash?
Yes.
What was your role?
Right?
I was provided the cash
Yes.
or provided the money that was located by another deputy. I counted out the money, put it in an evidence bag, and then at the end of the search, I transported it back to the sheriff's office.
All right. Did you take any of the money?
No,
Did you ever take any money from the evidence bag?
no,
Did you ever take any of Mr. Foreman's money?
no.
Was your counting of the cash recorded on your body cam?
Yes,
And have you had a chance to review that?
I have.
Has Mr. Foreman accused you of taking his money?
Yes.
I accuse the government of taking my money all damn time.
Are you aware that the cash was ultimately returned to Mr. Foreman?
Yes.
And can you tell us why that was?
The prosecutor at the time decided we're not going to pursue any criminal charges, and the property was released back to him.
Okay. Were you present when Mr. Foreman picked up the cash that had been seized?
No.
That's a whole thing too.
Do you know whether any press was invited to attend the return of this cash?
I learned that there was later.
Okay, but you weren't there.
Correct.
Can you tell us what happened when the money was returned to Mr. Foreman?
Your Honor, I would object to that. He's already testified he wasn't there.
Okay, let me rephrase it. That's fair.
Not
Was
that's fair.
was an allegation made that there was less cash than there should have been?
Yes.
And who made that allegation?
I believe Mr. Foreman.
How did you learn about this discrepancy?
The evidence technician at Lisa's property had called me and told me that the account was short.
Tell us what you mean by that. The account was short.
Just that there was more money listed than what there was inside, and that was less money was returned than what was indicated
And where was this amount indicated?
on the bag.
On evidence bag?
Correct.
So I'm understanding you correctly. The amount of money that was indicated on the evidence bag was more than what was actually returned to Mr. Foreman.
Correct.
I had to like do
Were
a
you able to
triple
account
look.
for that discrepancy?
I wasn't there.
What happened?
Once the allegation was made, the sheriff contacted Claremont County Sheriff's Office to conduct an independent investigation.
Do you know whether an independent investigation was conducted by the Claremont County Sheriff's Office?
Yes.
And do you know the results of that investigation?
They were to determine that I miscounted the money during my original count.
All right. Did they conclude that any money had been taken?
They said that there was not any money taken.
Are you terminal
Did
on a
that
bed?
stop Mr. Foreman from continuing to claim you had stolen $400?
No.
Did he accuse anyone other than you of stealing money?
Multiple times he accuses all of being thieves.
Do you know where he made these allegations?
Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, social media.
How did you learn about these accusations on the internet that you were a thief?
Friends and family were sending them to me.
Are you a thief?
Were the accusations true?
No.
I don't know why I'm smiling. I'm not trying to insinuate anything. It's the voice. It's too much.
I think you said you've reviewed your body worn camera from that night.
Yes.
And were you able to tell what happened?
From what it appeared as if I began counting money, I stopped the reshuffle money that was in my hand and then began counting again after putting money down. And there was, at some point, there was a discrepancy in the amount that there was and the amount that I counted.
Was it a miscount?
Yes.
Now, were any charges ever brought against Mr. Foreman as a result of this warrant execution? I may have asked you that. I'm sorry.
No.
Shut up.
Sometime after the execution of this warrant, Detective Newland, did you become aware that Mr. Foreman had posted certain things other than being a thief about you on social media?
Yes.
And how did you learn about these posts?
Friends and family were also sending them to me.
Ms. Bradshaw, could we see Exhibit 16?
Okay, he sounds like a cartoon character from like one of those adult cartoons. I don't know if it's The Simpsons, South Park. I don't know. I don't watch those things. But oh wait, is he playing a song? And there he is, wearing the American friggin' flag, waiting for fireworks to go on sale so he can light them off every singular day of the year. That's what that outfit says to me, at least.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. I don't know what you want from me, but thank you. Was he really on The Simpsons? That's too much. Okay, this is the photo, everyone. This is the photo.
Can we blow that up some?
We only have what?
All right.
Okay, wait, hold
Detective
on.
Newland were
Ooh. I'm gonna read it, but I am gonna YouTube appropriately read it. This is the uneducated, can't count PDF police officer that stole my money. His name is Baby Macon Brian Child something, new baby mama, newborn Newland. Detective Brian Newland. I have a song coming out about him. The chorus goes like this: I pledge allegiance to the flag. Brian Newland is a flag. He used to play with little boys. Now he used to play with little toys. Now he plays with little boys. Watch your little boys around Brian Newland. He's very bold and he will word with little boys word and butt cheeks right in front of you in broad daylight. This is a public service announcement. Stay safe.
showing Exhibit 16. Can you tell us what this is?
It's one of the posts from Mr. Foreman that I was sent about him being a pedophile.
And am I reading the date right? September 2nd, 2023.
Yes.
And I'm not going to ask you to read it, but I will read part of it just to make sure it's in the record and that
I'm missing money
clear on
then.
what it said. This is the uneducated, can't count pedophile police officer that stole my money. His name is baby making Brian, child molesting, newborn baby
I guess
mama,
I didn't have to read.
newborn Newland, Detective Brian Newland. I have a song coming out about him. The chorus goes like this: I pledge allegiance to the flag. Brian Newland is a flag. He used to play with little toys. Now he plays with little boys. Watch your little boys around Brian Newland. He's very bold. He will fondle little boys' testicles and butt cheeks right in front of you in broad daylight. This is a public service announcement. Stay safe. Did I read that correctly?
Yes.
No, sir.
Can we see exhibit 17, please? Can you just scroll down so we can see the whole thing for a second? All right. So I'm not going to read this whole thing, but it says in part, if you pay me back the money you stole from me, I won't tell the world about your pedophile pilgrim family, you know, like your brother. His name, will you stop sending Dick Pick Williams, aka William Newland? If you get arrested in Abbs County, all you got to do is lie on me and Brian will let you go. And is that a picture of your brother beside your picture?
Yes.
And was your brother convicted of a misdemeanor?
Yes.
What was that?
I don't recall what the charge was.
It was a misdemeanor charge.
It was a misdemeanor, correct?
Did you have anything to do with that crime?
No, I did not.
Have you ever been accused or convicted of pedophilia?
No.
Yeah,
Let's look at exhibit
Stan,
number 18.
it's a
Is that video?
lot.
All right. Shall we play that? Or what do we have, a clip?
Yes. Baby making Brian newborn Newland. Yeah, the serial statutory rapist with the pedophile brother fired from the People's Police Station. Will you stop sending Dick Pick Williams?
All right, and let's take a look at number 10.
All right, I need to make sure this isn't a song. Okay, no, it isn't.
Is this a
Frank said that it was actually a character from a show with a voice box
Let's see.
that I'm thinking of.
He used to do hard drugs. It says there in the third or fourth line. Did you ever do hard drugs,
He's
Detective
like
Newland?
No.
trolling.
He snitched on all his friends. Do you have any idea what that's all about?
No.
Now he steals money from traffic stops, bogus raids, and from Adams KK County Sheriff Evidence Room under the camouflage of law enforcement. Did you ever steal money from a traffic
No.
stop?
No.
think
Did you ever
you
steal
might
money
be
from
right.
anybody?
No.
I'm going down there. Like, it's
And down
just,
below it says, baby making Brian Newland t-shirts on sale.
capitalism, baby, America.
Let's look at exhibit 15, please.
You made the wrong enemies. It's just the fact that they turned off.
And can you tell, Detective, is this a picture of you at the entering the or somewhere in the property of Mr. Foreman during the search?
Yes.
And let's take a look at 14.
Fluoride. A lot of it.
And do you know where this was taken? I guess you weren't there.
It appears to be the inside of the interview room at the Adams County Sheriff's Office.
Would that have been where his money was returned to him?
Yes.
And part of what it says is, when I went to get my money and we realized baby making Brian Newborn Newland had stolen $400 out of the evidence money. Again, did you ever steal any of his money?
No.
Let's take a look at exhibit 15, please. Well, did we do 15? Sorry. Number 2.
Oh, nope. Sorry. I didn't mean to be so demanding about that. Okay, so this is for 24.
The law on this has changed. Ohio has actually passed what's called an anti-SLAPP law, which therefore extends immunity to things, actually, in a way, increasing a person's freedom of speech rights in Ohio. Thus, this evidence to be tried here will be tried under a completely different standard than when this case was started.
That law doesn't apply to this case, Judge, or this evidence.
Your Honor, it would apply
Why?
clearly. He has no analysis other than to say that I submitted a written brief to the court on this matter.
I think that was submitted Sunday.
So like I'll note the objection, overrule it, allow it to be played, got your objection down. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Oh, yeah.
Can you expand it a little bit
Here.
or not?
I cannot.
So we can see the sign? Okay. Detective Mueller, can you see what that sign says?
Yes.
What is it? Would you read it for us?
They stole my
Afroman.
money.
Okay. Go ahead and play.
Maybe I was selling my
Gonna have to edit that.
Anyone stole my money.
Okay.
Brian
Still
Newman stole
from
my
me.
money. And that was just published in the last few days, as far as you know?
Yes.
Can we look at number 3, please?
Who was selling fireworks?
but telling the truth and the
Damn
truth.
it. Sorry, guys.
It looks like this one is on YouTube.
And the other one was instrumental.
I'm not going to be able to read the chat
So
for a
two different
moment.
platforms, same video.
Yes.
Just to get past this song.
And
The haircut. The haircut is just,
can we look at exhibit 9, please?
it's a lot.
And I'm looking specifically about halfway, a little more than halfway down. Do you see, Detective, where it's posted, not only did he steal my money from my house, he stole money out of the evidence room at the Adams County Sheriff's Department, away from my house, making the Adams County Sheriff's Department the new crime scene. I'll just stop there. Again, did you ever steal any money from his house or from the Sheriff's Department evidence room?
No.
No.
What's the platform?
Can you see what that one was, Detective?
I can't see on here.
Um,
Oh, I should put
is
up
that Facebook? No. It's
the
Facebook.
viewer
I'll represent
discretion.
that it's Facebook, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Oh my God, you guys, just wait
So-
until the next witness.
And we can take that down or whatever. We don't need to keep it up. I don't care, but I'm done with the exhibits right now. Detective, I just want to ask you, the first one we saw with you holding, it looks like a child with a smiley face.
Yeah.
What was that originally a
Eh.
photo of?
That was from one of the shop with the cop events at the sheriff's office.
Well, what's a shop with a cop event?
It's where the community donates money, and then local law enforcement will take lower income children to Walmart and let them shop for Christmas.
And did you participate in that event regularly?
Yes,
And do you know what year that picture was taken from?
I don't recall.
All right. And the little boy you were holding there, can you tell us anything about who that was? Not his name, of course, but who
No.
it was?
Just a cool little boy that got picked for shop the cop and chose me to be his officer.
Chose you to be what?
His officer.
And what did you do? Did you do something with him, shop with him, or what?
We put him in the cruisers, turn the lights and sirens on, parade through town, and we go to Walmart and help them shop. And we come back to the fire department or wherever and help them get their toys ready or play or, and feed them pizza, stuff like that.
And you did that more than 1 year?
Yes.
And that was a photo that Mr. Foreman or somebody on his behalf took and used in that pedophile posting?
Yes.
Did I really just do that?
So,
Okay, no.
Detective, what effect did it have on you when you saw these posts that you're a pedophile?
I was angry, sad, depressed, upset.
Why were you sad or upset? Isn't it just somebody exaggerating or making jokes or
Okay.
making
No,
a comment?
I didn't find it funny at all. I work in law enforcement, I have kids, have friends, family. I was involved in the schools. And then I'm being blasted all over social media for the entire United States to see that I'm a pedophile.
Taking
Did
notes.
you ever have any evidence that other people were seeing these things, other than the fact that it's on social media? But did anybody ever say anything or do anything to indicate they'd seen it?
I've had comments made to me since day one.
Like what?
If you want the most recent example, yesterday there was a cheer competition in North Adams. I walked my 3-year-old son in to watch his sister cheer, and somebody asked me if that was another little boy I'm touching.
Yesterday?
Yesterday
What competition?
at the North Adams cheerleading competition.
But your son
What
wasn't a
other
cheerleader.
Every time you go to an event, another comment's made or somebody says something. Another one I can recall was meet the team night for my daughters. We was in line to get slushies, and people were making comments behind me.
What comments?
Just called me a thief and a pedophile, and why was I there? And then started playing music, playing some of his songs on their phones.
Some of Mr. Foreman's Afroman songs?
Yes.
No.
This case isn't about your kids. They're not plaintiffs, but did this have any effect on your kids that affected you in turn?
Your Honor, I'm going to object to this. We had a motion, I filed.
I remember. He knows better than to ask a question because I don't care about the kids because he didn't bring the kids in. So, same.
What other indications have you had, Detective, that people are seeing and responding to this accusation that you're a pedophile?
Just what's been said to me. It's been shared, been sent to me. I've had people make comments at games.
Whenever I do that,
while in the store.
my
It's
numbers
just-
go up.
There's so much that's happened. I don't even remember half of it.
So you were a Hamilton County deputy sheriff. Sorry, I said that earlier. You were an Adams County deputy sheriff, and you're not anymore.
Correct.
Why?
I ended up leaving the sheriff's office just because of this, because of being called a pedophile and a thief.
Explain to us just a little more about why that was so upsetting that you actually left your job.
Because the sheriff's office. So I'm from Adams County, is where all my family and friends
When
are
I
from. The
grow
sheriff's
things.
office was my dream job, my position. I was friends with everybody, and it was where I planned to stay. It's been my career. I dedicated a lot of time, over 10 years, to Adams County. Whether it was calling at 1 o'clock in the morning or working 14 hours, I dedicated a lot of my time to Adams County, and I loved working at the sheriff's office. But it just got to be so much. If you go to a call, or
We
take
love
a phone
White
call,
Buffalo here.
or you make a traffic stop, something said. You go to Walmart, something said. I stopped one of my kids' games for a little bit because every time I would show up, everybody would be looking at me or something would be said to me. It just spared their embarrassment.
They're
So
embarrassed, or
when
you are?
did you leave the sheriff's office?
I ended up leaving in October of 2023.
You have Do your kids' friends come to your house and hang out?
They don't anymore.
Did they used to?
They used to have huge slumber parties, especially on their birthdays. They'd have 10 or 11 kids over. And essentially, once this started, it stopped. I don't recall the last time my daughters have had a friend over, if they've had one ever since then.
Detective, did you
It's cold in
ask
my
Mr.
house.
Foreman to take down these posts?
I didn't personally.
Did you through your attorney?
Yes.
And have they been taken down?
No.
Are they still there?
Yes.
Those are all of my questions. Thank you.
What? No. I have the same shirt on.
Is this a good time for a 10-minute break?
Well, you're the judge.
Off the record for a 10-minute break. Thank you.
Wait, nuh-uh. No, you're not. Are you really? Why? I mean that like I'm more of a like I sympathize. Oh God, I'm so sorry to hear of that. It'll be great to have you. Yeah. I have to pull up the thing. The thing. Hold on. Okay. Let's share this.
Police officer, correct?
Yes.
You're employed in Norwood, correct?
Yes.
When you went to Norwood, you got a pay raise, correct?
Norwood. Yeah. It's a rich little city.
You were asked questions about a search warrant. Is it correct to say you were the chief in charge of executing that search warrant?
Correct.
And you counted all the money?
I did.
You had full control of it the whole time?
Not the entire time, no.
So walk me through the process by which you cataloged the money.
So while we were conducting a search of the residence, another deputy located the money, I believe, in a jacket pocket from a suit. He handed me the money, explained to me where he found it. At that point, I start to count it in the same room. Once I count it, I collect it, put it in an evidence bag, and take it downstairs.
So let's back up. That was very general. So when you counted it, where did you count it?
I counted it in the bedroom where it was located.
And you counted it on the floor.
Yes.
And you made specific piles.
Yes.
Now, that's not all the money that was recovered is what was coming out of the suit, right?
Correct.
Where was the other money recovered?
There was more money covered from, I believe it was an office downstairs
And where did you count that money at?
in that room.
On the floor?
I don't recall if it was on the floor or maybe on a desk that was there.
And you were wearing your body cam the whole time?
Yes.
What was the time difference between the suit jacket money and the money downstairs?
I don't recall.
You reviewed your body camera.
Yeah, it's been a year. I reviewed it every year ago. I don't recall what the time frame was.
Well, Mr. Newland, let's ask that question. You were deposed, correct?
Yes.
You were deposed on August 8th of 2025, correct?
Correct.
Have you watched the body cam since then?
I haven't. Well, I take that back. I've watched pieces of it. Haven't watched the entire thing.
What pieces have you watched?
Just of me counting the money from the bedroom.
You watched only the part of your body cam where you recounted the money in the bedroom only.
Correct.
You never watched the part for downstairs.
I did not.
You never watched the part where you sealed the evidence bag.
No.
Did you seal the evidence bag?
The evidence bag was not initially sealed. No.
What do you mean by initially sealed?
So it's not a self-sealing bag. It has to be taped. So it was placed in an evidence bag and then brought downstairs to a central location until it was transported to the sheriff's office.
In the central location, where was that?
In the kitchen.
And you left it there alone?
No.
Who did you leave it with?
When I first brought it downstairs, Officer Cooley was sitting at a counter and I asked him to keep an eye on it while I continued the search.
Okay. And did he keep an eye on it?
Fantastic.
As far as I know, yes.
What do you mean as far as you know?
I mean, I wasn't there the entire time. I went on to continue searching the residence and come back down.
But wouldn't he be in the chain of custody?
Yeah.
So did he sign the evidence bag?
No, I didn't. He wasn't in charge of the custody in that sense of signing or sealing the evidence bag. I just brought the cash down while we was still conducting a search and asked him to keep an eye on it.
So the cash was never left alone.
That's my knowledge. Yeah.
Great birthday.
Were you interviewed by a Mr. Robinson in relation to this matter?
No.
Okay. Did you make a report about the missing money?
I didn't know.
So there was this question about return on a search warrant. Can you explain what that is?
The return.
Oh my
That's just
gosh.
an itemized list of property that's seized from a location during a search warrant search.
Did it include an amount of money seized on it?
Yes.
Does that amount of money match what was written on the evidence bag?
Yes.
So as far as the court knows, there was more money taken than what was returned?
I'm sorry.
So as far as the court knows with the return, more money was taken than what was returned.
That's the way it appeared. Yes.
Did you put in an amended search warrant return?
I don't believe so.
So you never corrected your statement to the court?
Correct.
Okay. Does the Adams County Sheriff's Office have a policy and procedure?
The
pertaining
Adams
to
Family
counting
Sheriff's
money as
Office.
evidence?
I believe so.
What do you mean you believe so?
I haven't worked there in almost 3 years.
Well, before you worked there, did they have one?
It was, I don't necessarily know that it was a written policy, but it was to have two people count the money.
Did two people count the money?
No.
Oh, man, I'm confused on that. Can you tell me why?
So explain to me why it matters, where you're going in this case's context. Tell me why it's relevant.
Your Honor, this is relevant because if the evidence of Mr. Robinson is admitted, which he has not been here yet, but if it is admitted, this would be direct evidence since he did not interview the person who counted the money. This would go to counter Mr. Robinson's report. And actually, in my motion in limine, I talked about it in the idea that we did not have time to depose Mr. Robinson to determine what his investigation was or who he interviewed. As such, I'm asking a leading question of Mr. Newland because he didn't follow the policies and procedures. This was not taken into account by Mr. Robinson, and Mr. Robinson has made certain conclusions in his report that this would tend to cause issue with.
Mr. Robinson on the witness list,
Mr. Robinson is listed on Mr. Klingler's witness list.
is he going to be called?
Depending on what happens, you might be.
My concern is going to be hearsay, and everything you're asking the wrong witness is in that category. I get what you're doing. I just try to follow the trail of breadcrumbs.
I'm afraid I'm not understanding the hearsay argument, Your Honor.
He's going to say what another person said and observed. He
Amen.
didn't see it, but read about it or didn't have it firsthand. He already said he wasn't involved in that part of it. But give us the room to work.
I have moved past that. That's where I was talking about the policies and procedures, which would not be hearsay in the idea he should
No,
have.
I get that. I'm just trying to track where you're going so I don't miss the ship sailing.
I don't know what beef this
Mr. Newland, you worked at the
attorney
Adams County
and
Sheriff's
he
Office
have pre-existing,
date on that.
but it's
2014
evident.
to 2023.
Yes.
During that time, when you started the sheriff's office in 2014, you reviewed the policies and procedures.
Yes.
So you would have seen the policy on counting cash.
If there was one at the time, yes. I don't recall.
So you don't know if there was a policy at the time.
Correct.
So how do you know it was supposed to be counted by two people?
That was the practice that we normally adhere to. It would be counted by one and then recounted by a second.
And the second person would initial the evidence back?
No, it was just kind of like almost like a system of checks and balances. And then the seizing officer would still initial the evidence.
This may sound an extremely stupid question. How many times did you count the money?
I counted it one time.
Why only once?
At the time, there was so much going on. I counted it one time, put it in the bag, and until we got done.
Okay. So when you retrieved the bag, you never counted it again?
Correct.
Did you seal the evidence bag before you left?
I did not.
Did you seal the evidence bag at the Adams County Sheriff's Department?
Yes, it was sealed down to Sheriff's Office.
I didn't ask if it was sealed. I asked if you sealed it.
Yes, I would have sealed the bag.
Prior to the deposition of August 8th, 2025. Do you remember that day? Do
Yes.
you remember I asked you about the money?
I remember that conversation about the money, yes.
Do you remember I asked you if you sealed the evidence bag at that time?
I don't recall you asking that.
No. Okay. Did you ask the sheriff to do an investigation on the missing money?
I didn't know.
Okay. So I just want to get something clear here because my notes are a little fuzzy. You were
My
in the
notes
Army at
are
the
a
same
little
time
fuzzy.
you were a deputy, right?
So yes, I was in the reserves at the time.
Bright sunlight coming
So that's
in.
why you would have been a full-time deputy in
Hello.
2014 and then discharged honorably from the military in 2015?
Correct.
Okay.
The hoe bag
You said
left.
this job was exciting.
Yeah.
What do you mean by exciting?
So like I said, when I left the military, I wanted a career that would be not mundane, but kind of like an exciting, something new type of career. So I chose law enforcement.
And you've been called derogatory names before, correct?
Yes.
Significant derogatory names, correct?
Yes.
And that's by members of the public, correct?
Yes.
And that was prior to 2022, correct?
Yes.
Ugh. Yeah.
And you mentioned you have some
Oh,
brothers.
that.
Do you have a brother that worked in law enforcement?
Yes,
Was he the chief of People's
he was.
Police? Why did he leave?
Why does it matter?
Your Honor, it has been brought up because one of the images has William Newland, and as you read through the post actually talks about Mr. Newland leaving the police department, so therefore I am building a foundation to show the truth of what statements are in there.
Is that the reference to the plaintiff's picture?
It's a reference to one of his exhibits. Yes, give me a second, I'll tell you which exhibit.
This is absolutely
You're going, so you can keep going.
fantastic. I'm
I'll
still
ask a question. Why did
aghast
your brother
with this
leave the People's
judge.
Police Department?
Thank you.
He was charged with some kind of crime through Adams County prosecutor's office. He was subsequently convicted, and he resigned or quit sometime during the process.
And it is a fair statement to say it involved minor children?
I really don't know anything about the investigation.
You don't know anything about your brother's crime he was charged with?
Just what I've seen on Jail Tracker in the past.
So you're not close to your brother?
I'm not. No.
Looking up.
Are you close to your family then?
Tracker.
Yeah, most of my family.
Then why not your brother who's in law enforcement?
Well, we were both in the Army at the same time, separate parts of the world. We kind of got close again, and then once this, his issues happened, we kind of just drifted apart again.
So you drifted apart once he had a criminal problem?
Correct.
Well, let's talk about that. Has anybody asked you about that prior to 2022 when he was charged?
No.
No one asked you about your brother?
I'm sorry. Like before he was charged and it came out to everybody? No.
So no one asked you about your brother being charged with a crime?
Yeah, after the fact, I've been asked about.
Hey guys,
When was the
welcome.
first
Please
time
make
you
sure to
asked?
hit the thumbs up
It would've been
button
shortly
and drop a
after
comment in the chat.
He was charged or arrested. It was all a complete surprise to me.
And that was prior to Mr. Foreman's video and post, correct?
I believe so, yeah.
So now you've said people have treated you differently since Mr. Foreman's post.
Yes.
So people come and ask you about your brother. Did they treat you differently because of that?
It was just on a smaller scale. I was asked about it, and then that was it. It wasn't shared, and I wasn't put in music videos and everything else because of that reason.
But your brother's criminal charge and everything was in the front page of the local newspaper, correct?
Yeah.
So everybody in Adams County knew that your brother was charged.
Correct.
And so did people treat you differently at that time?
No.
Not at all?
No.
Hey Kevin, thanks for dropping by and
Why didn't they
dropping a
treat you
comment.
That'd be a question for them.
Okay. Would it be because they knew you?
Since he said he doesn't know, you shouldn't ask that question. Strike it.
We'll start the question. Move on.
Thank you for joining us. Make sure to hit subscribe and like, please. Oh, and happy St. Patrick's Day.
Not the witness who said he doesn't know. Go ahead.
If you don't know if they treated you differently when your brother's was on the front page of the paper, how do you know that your treatment today, or as you've testified to, was due solely to Mr. Foreman?
Thank
Well,
you.
prior to this, nobody called me a pedophile. Prior to this, there was nothing published about me being a pedophile. Prior to this, nobody asked me if I was molesting my own 3-year-old son.
What about the office?
That happened. I wasn't watching live. I was watching about 20 minutes behind.
Next question. Did the officers that you work with at Norwood put up a picture or an image of Mr. Foreman on your computer?
Yes.
Did you ask them to take it down?
No.
Did they think it was funny?
Yes.
And they're in law enforcement?
Yes.
Do they think any different of you because of this?
I don't know.
They don't treat you differently?
I work with them, but I don't really associate with them. I go there and I do my job and I come home.
When you interviewed for the Norwood Police Department, they never held anything Mr. Foreman said against you.
I don't believe so. No.
Would it be fair to say it did not affect your professional career then?
Oh, it absolutely did.
How so?
Even if I move locations from Adams County to Cincinnati or to Los Angeles, people still ask if I'm a pedophile. People still ask me what it's about. People still ask me if I'm a thief.
But the people you work with do not ask that, correct?
They don't ask me. I know.
When you were interviewed, your future employer never asked you that question.
No.
So then when you say it damaged your reputation, you're only referring to people in the public, correct?
No. That's just what people in the public is what I know. Maybe people do have bias against me, in law enforcement. I don't know.
Okay. Were you ever passed up for promotion because of this?
Not that I'm aware of.
Mm-hmm. Were you ever disciplined because of this?
No.
Happy St. Patrick's
And you agree
Day.
while you're out in the public, people are seeing you perform your law enforcement duties?
Yes.
And based upon what they see, they will make comments about you, correct?
Yes.
So how you perform your duties reflects on your reputation?
Yes.
And you've testified in the courtroom before, correct?
Yes.
Have you ever testified in a civil case before?
No.
Have you ever testified in a civil case that involved the duties of a police officer before?
No.
You've had citizens comment on your execution of your duties before, correct?
Yes.
Not all those comments have been positive, have they?
Correct.
And so you would agree that as a police officer, you are subject to public scrutiny?
Yes.
And you've never sought to keep your status as a law enforcement officer secret?
No.
Thank you for coming into the chat. Thanks for letting me know. I think I have
Have you
it
ever been in the local
stabilized.
newspaper?
Yes.
Was it positive or negative?
Positive.
Okay. But not everything they write is positive, is it?
Correct.
As you've said that people can comment on your execution of your duties as a police officer, did you follow the procedure correctly in execution of the search warrant?
In the execution of the search warrant itself, yes.
Okay.
There, I
So
switched
you
my
knocked on the
mic.
door as required by law,
Correct.
and then you decided to kick it in,
Correct.
and then when you couldn't kick it in, you went to the side door with a battering ram.
Correct.
Why did you try to kick the door in with your foot?
Is this what we're not trying?
Your Honor, he has opened the door and saying that his.
No, I closed the door. So I don't think we're trying the search warrant case.
Your Honor, he is claiming that his reputation is linked to how he performs his official duties. I am merely introducing that he has not followed procedures, and therefore a person can criticize him on that, and therefore he would have that as part of his reputation that everybody would have to consider.
We don't have any standard against which to measure that, which is the whole point.
Mhm.
So how are we going to get a standard against which to measure that? Otherwise, you get a dance in the tea patch. I said we're not dancing it.
If we can't present that he hasn't done his job correctly and that that would reflect negative on his reputation, then I don't understand what we would be presenting that, because his reputation is exactly what he is claiming is damaged. It is the very issue that they're going to ask for money damages about.
Do you have an expert that's going to say there was a violation of the search warrant process?
Why
We're just
are
gonna
you
introduce the policies and procedures in place at
talking?
that time.
There are some?
There are, yes.
Well, then put the foundation out there first. Like my prior decision, like made that clear. I'm trying to work with you, don't get me wrong. But I'm pretty good about staying laser focused.
I'm trying to ask the questions now so I don't have to recall Mr. Newland after the Sheriff Kenny Dick is called, so he can tell us what the policies were at that time.
This is unreal.
But I can say this line of questioning and recall him later for it if that would be more amenable to the court.
Yeah, Kevin, I'll be following it.
I don't like see policies and procedures on your witness list.
Oh my God.
The witness list or exhibit list, Your Honor?
All together, so if it was, like I might have an old one.
There is an amended one, if I may, Your
You
Honor.
have them, Mr. Finley?
Yes.
Amended when? Mine's dated March 12th, so if you amended it on Friday, it might be out of date. I've amended witness list. Let's see, Sheriff's Office policy and procedure.
Policies and procedures for Adams County Sheriff's Office.
So that's the old policy procedure manual.
Yes, Your Honor, although we're going to try to tailor it to just what's relevant, so we don't have an entire manual.
And Judge, we stipulated to the authenticity of
Does that come from?
that document, so
Okay.
you need a witness to authenticate it.
Keep her going then, Mr. Osborne.
This
I would note I would need one, I need Mr. Dick
This
to come
is
in and say they were in place at the
crazy.
time, as Mr. Newland can't remember that they were in place at the time.
We might get this stipulated.
Now, it's not every time you're in public that people yell and scream C for pedophile, correct?
Correct.
There's quite a few times you can have a peaceful meal with your kids and never have any problems.
Correct.
It's only
Correct.
at certain times this occurs, correct?
Correct.
Correct.
Have you ever been accused before of stealing money from traffic stops?
Yes.
Bingo.
It was not Mr. Foreman that accused you, correct?
Correct.
Have you seen a copy of Mr. Robinson's report?
I may have seen, like, I don't believe I've seen the whole report. When he first conducted the report or conducted the investigation, I was provided a copy of the report or
Correct.
a partial copy.
But you never sent that to Mr. Foreman, did you?
I didn't know.
You would agree if someone called someone a baby killer, that would be an exaggeration?
I'm sorry.
If someone called someone a baby killer, that would be an exaggeration, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Nobody would take that seriously, correct?
What I'm showing is the first day, but we
So
are
when
on
you
the
talk about your
second
reputation,
day.
you're talking
Which
about your reputation only in Adams
we're gonna
County, you're
get
talking
to.
about it in the whole world,
My reputation in general. Adams
In what?
County, Hamilton County, the entire world.
the entire world.
Hmm.
So you care what people think about you in Australia.
When it affects me and my job, yes.
How does Australia affect your job?
I'm not saying that it does. I'm just using it as a generalization. If it affects me and my personal life and my job, yes, it matters to me.
Now you're claiming that by being called a thief, you were painted in a false light.
Yes,
And what exactly does that mean?
that I was being painted in a false light.
Guys, just wait for
You've
the
been accused
next
of stealing from traffic
witness
stops before.
in a few minutes.
So being accused of stealing in traffic stops before was when money was seized and forfeited by the courts and no longer returned. And I was, unquote, quote unquote, called a thief.
Okay.
Never to this extent.
Okay.
Never to this broad, you know,
But you would agree there is some similarity here. Money was seized here too.
correct.
Correct. Okay. And this is one of the examples when I said, please forgive me for the videography from this case. It just like it randomly stops. So we are going to move forward to the next witness and their testimony with no idea whether there were any follow-up questions from the prosecution or if that's where the defense ended. And this is the only stream available. You guys know I would go down there and do this myself, but I can't travel with my heart thing. Like I can't do that right now. So I hope that you guys aren't too mad about that. Okay. We are going to watch this tab instead. We are not going to watch.
Times as a law enforcement officer, did any of those cause you to quit your job and find a job in another place?
No,
You said, I think that some officers in Norwood posted, was it a picture of Afroman, of Mr. Foreman on your computer?
yes,
Did they post a
Hold
picture
on one
of
second.
the accusation that you're a pedophile?
no,
As a public official, you're subject to scrutiny, I believe was Mr. Osborne's question, and you agree with that, correct? You're subject to scrutiny.
yes,
And when you became a police officer, did you think you were signing up for being called a pedophile and having to lose your job?
no,
Do you think calling, do you think
How do I
being
do
called a
that?
pedophile is just an exaggeration?
no,
Oh,
No, I don't.
who?
You got to ask the question about your emotions and whether or not you've seen a doctor. And I believe you said you haven't.
no.
Can you tell us anything about the atmosphere in law enforcement circles that, as you've experienced it, and the attitude toward therapy and emotions and that sort of thing?
there's a stigma on seeking medical help or seeing a doctor or taking therapy. You just expected to take it and move on, and it's all fun and games, kind of like, them posting that picture on my computer. I didn't find it funny at all, but they did. Like, it's just that stigma, around law enforcement in general.
So you've been dealing with this by yourself, as you say, without medical help.
Yes.
Those are all my questions, Judge. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Osborne. Thank you, Clayton.
Thank you.
Yeah. Every viewer counts today.
Just
I kind of
two more
missed what was
questions,
going
all right?
on.
You would agree that there was mistakes made during the search and counting the money and everything, correct?
Yes.
So it was not done perfectly, correct?
Correct.
You mentioned that as an officer, you're supposed to take it and move on. Is that part of having a thick skin as a police officer?
I guess you could wear it that way. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it correct to say that the officers at Norwood found it funny, but you didn't?
Correct.
So some people find things funny that you don't find funny?
Yes.
Oh, it was an accident.
Your Honor, I have no further questions for this witness at this time.
Go step down. What do you got that's going to take me 30 or 40 minutes?
Our next witness, Judge, is Lieutenant Lisa Phillips.
Can you get through your direct by 4:15 to 4:30?
That may be difficult.
They give you somebody you can get through.
This judge.
I think I can get through my direct, Judge.
That's the goal. Thank you.
Willa, if you are still watching, it was an accident that you were timed out. I'm sorry. It's only for 20 minutes, according to Google. Well, according to Kristen's Google. But there's nothing I can do. And I'm so sad because you're not going to be able to comment on this.
As this, you shall answer unto God.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. You can see it.
Go ahead, Mr. Blakely.
Thank you, Your Honor. Would you introduce yourself to the jury, please?
Lisa Phillips,
And Lisa, where do you live?
Adams County,
How long have you lived in Adams County?
at least 24 years or so.
And what do you do for a living?
I'm a deputy
About
sheriff.
what?
When did you start your career in law enforcement?
2001.
And what were you doing at that time?
I graduated high school in 2000 and went to the police academy,
Well, what academy did you go to?
Greenfield Police Academy in Hillsborough,
And how long have you known you wanted to be a police officer?
since I was a kid.
What was your first position then out of the academy?
Part-time West Union Police Department.
And then when did you was your next job a deputy sheriff?
Yes, sir.
When did you start
But
as a deputy sheriff?
accidents happen.
September of 2002.
And do you have family here in Adams County?
Yes.
You have a husband?
Yes, sir.
You have a child?
Yes, sir.
How old is your child?
She's 21.
And did she go to school here in Adams County?
Yes, sir.
Do you have other family in the area?
I got grandma and cousins and family like that.
Will
And
is
did you ever
a
serve as a school resource officer?
Yes, sir, I did.
Tell us about that.
I took the job full-time at the sheriff's office as a school resource officer is what I started off as, deputy sheriff, school resource officer. Then was there for the kids, keep the kids safe, out of any
don't
kind of
put that,
danger.
Kristen.
I also was there for the kids, as far as bonding with the kids, keeping them, as far as like way of life. You don't need just you need somebody else to be there,
This voice.
Sometimes they need somebody to talk to. I did that quite a bit.
And did you sometimes greet the kids when they got dropped off at school?
In the morning, I directed traffic at the school.
And did you have occasion to know any of Mr. Foreman's children?
I don't know him by name, but I have let him out of the vehicle before, or not let him out, but greeted him.
Yeah, it is a guy. What? Apparently this happened that I didn't realize it. So We're
Were you
just
part of the team that executed a warrant on Mr. Foreman's property?
Yes, sir.
And that home was located here in Adams County on Russellville Road.
Yes, sir.
And how did you come to be a part of that warrant team?
I was called in. I wasn't actually working.
You weren't on duty?
I didn't
sir.
think this was a woman until I looked on screen.
And is that part of your job? If you're even if you're off duty, if
There's
you
something
need to be
going on
called
with
in
my
for something,
dogs.
you
I'll be right
drop
back.
everything and go do it.
Yes.
Was Mr. Foreman home during the warrant execution?
No, sir.
Were any of his children present?
Not initially.
Did you see any of his children that night?
In the vehicle with their mother.
Just to clear that up, can you tell us what happened?
Come in the driveway, and I was on the outer post of the house as far as like the perimeter area. And she pulled up the kids, and I went over and spoke with her, and I told her we probably wouldn't be good for the kids to see us, you know what I mean? So they wouldn't be there to
Do you know
be
whether
upset or anything.
excuse me, do you know whether the children live there or do they live somewhere else?
They live up the road. I mean, up down the road from there.
With their mother?
Yes.
So then did they leave or did the children never went into the house or anything?
No, sir.
Did you take any money that night?
No, sir.
Sometime after this warrant was executed, did you start becoming aware of things Mr. Foreman was posting about you on the internet?
Yes, sir, I did.
We have some exhibits that we want to show you.
Please don't get me banned.
You have them lined. Do you have them lined up, Natalie?
I haven't pulled up.
Okay.
I have no other
Yeah.
prospects to get me surgery.
Let's go to the first one. Is that the order that we put them in?
I have the order.
Which number is this?
This is number 19.
Thank you. So Lisa, we're showing you what we've marked as Exhibit 19.
I feel this in my soul.
This looks like a post from September 17th, 2022. Was that shortly after the execution of the warrant?
Yes, sir.
Chat is, I want to keep chat where
Can we
it's
blow it
at
just a little bit?
because we're doing a test right now. I can't switch any variables going
Okay,
on.
down.
If you go to the beginning of my video, I explain
Near the
it.
bottom of that first paragraph, just go down a little bit more, right there. Has anybody in Adams County verified her vagina? If you haven't, you should, or she might. Oh, whoop out something bigger than yours. If this lady is your friend, I wouldn't leave her alone in my house. Or I'll put it this way, if you leave and your video system is messed up, et cetera, et cetera. And then down below a little further, my name for this particular officer is Lieutenant Mona Lickamlow Lisa. When did you first see this posting, if you recall?
Shortly after the warrant.
That was over three and a half years ago. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Let's go to the next one.
There's a song in here that I'm going to have to. Yeah, I don't get the Mona Lisa thing. Was Mona Lisa a lesbian? That seems to be the general theme with his.
And you see here, it says disconnect after stealing my money.
What's the number?
Sorry.
I think
It's 20, Your Honor. Thank you.
his ability to
Is suing me
troll
for
is like,
humiliating her, giving her mental stress, ridicule, and the loss of her reputation. She doesn't like being called Lieutenant Mona Lickamlow Lisa full of shit Phillips, but she loves
I know
stealing
one
money
that-
and disconnecting cameras of law-abiding, tax-paying citizens. That's March 25th of 2023. Is that right?
and this is the officer, by the way, who disconnected the security system, which is what Afroman is, I think, I think that is just as upsetting to him as the money thing, personally.
Yes, sir.
Go to the next one. Which number is this?
Number 21 in this video.
Oh. I'm not going to do that. I don't want to get in trouble. And he makes her sit there and watch the entire video. And it is so incredibly awkward.
This is 23.
So for the record, are we saying that Exhibit 22 and Exhibit 23 are duplicates?
They are not duplicates. They are postings of the same video. One was posted on October 4th, 2022. One was posted on October 23rd, 2022. They were posted on his YouTube account on 2 separate occasions. One is like that.
Can we clear that up for the record, Your Honor?
You just did.
I don't know when which one was posted when.
No, I get it.
Yeah.
You're thinking like I'm thinking. Go ahead.
Thank you, Judge. Let's play the next exhibit.
24.
Yes. Exhibit 24.
Hopefully you guys are behaving because I'm not looking at chat.
All right. Number
25.
25. There anymore, is it? Or
It is up there.
okay. Can you tell, Lisa? Sorry.
Yes, sir. It's October 4th of 2022.
Thank you. Different date. Okay. Next exhibit. Is that it? All right. We have another video.
The law has changed, as I said,
And they show the video. Whenever I'm skipping ahead, it's because it's copywritten material and I literally can't show it to you guys. So if you have some free time tonight and you are so curious about it, there you go.
April of 2025, a new law was passed, an anti-SLAPP law, which would apply to this, and therefore would have a completely different standard of evidence, and we would renew our objection to it being admitted or even posted.
That law does not apply to this video or to this case, Judge.
Your Honor, that pertains to matters of public, for the press. It also covers artistic expression and stuff. Just to have no analysis is not an answer to the question. But I will renew it.
A really good objection, and I'll be consistent to overrule it. We'll play it, and you might be right. But we'll overrule it. I think I'm right.
You know what we'll do for the next video? We will play it without their sound.
And this is not 26. I apologize, Your Honor. It's 34. Sorry, we're out of order because of the way that they.
34.
Okay. As you can see, the name of the title. What the?
I was never supplied a copy, but I did find a copy on YouTube.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Thank you.
Okay. I think that watching the video, even without the music, is worth me showing to you to really emphasize the what is going on in this video. And I don't know what is going on with my dog. If you hear her coughing. They found someone that looks quite a bit like her. And that's his house. This is actually an interesting time for me to tell you guys that every April 20th, 420, he would come to my college and he would perform. I went to what some might say is a party school. That's why I said the stream today is definitely she's crying on the stand. It's not appropriate for work. If you have just gotten in here, please make sure to like the stream, and please make sure to comment. It helps with the algorithm. And we are doing some tests this week, so it does help. Hold on. I just wanted to make sure. I have it on 1.5 times speed, so he must have several. This song must just keep going. Jeez Louise. All right. There. It's the song that never ends. Okay. There we go.
I heard you like that. You know, you kind of intimidated. I know you. I'm sorry. I mean, you got to raid my house. You knocked down my door. I was upset. I'm sorry.
What is that? Like 6 minutes? I'm definitely getting copyright.
Got it?
Strikes.
I'll give you 15 minutes tomorrow to start. We're done. She's still under duress. You're directed not to coach her testimony. You can talk about other matters, but not her direct.
Understood, Judge. Thank you.
We'll start at 8:15 tomorrow, and you can have your 15 or so then.
Thank you.
Thank you for good work today, ladies and gentlemen. Go ahead and go off the record.
Okay. Thanks for sticking with me. All right, let's go ahead and get this started with the understanding that once again, they don't arrive on time and start the camera going immediately. It's like I don't know what's going on, and I don't know what's going on. So I don't know who this witness is. Apparently, we don't get to watch the rest of Lisa's testimony, which I think is bullshit. I don't normally curse, but I feel like there's not the transparency that we actually need right now.
Reasons then than Mr. Foreman that caused you to leave the sheriff's department?
It had to do with the handling of this case.
Can you tell me what fact about you that receding hairline or dipshit refers to, please?
I'm sorry?
What private fact of yours does that refer to?
I mean, there's a picture of me, and let's see here, talking about see, I wouldn't trust him with methamphetamine crack ass alone in my house.
So
I find that pretty insulting.
So that statement is what you're suing on.
Well, no, I told you this is one of many.
Well, and that's why
You
we're trying to
you
find.
keep trying to
Oh
make
my
it singular.
God,
I'm
why
telling
are
you
you
it's-
so
it's not singular,
rude?
it's plural.
Okay, and so one of them is dipshit, one is receding hairline,
Yep.
and the other is meth heads.
Yes.
Is there any more?
Well, when he's sitting there making accusations against the organization that I, at that time, was working for, destroying community trust, all based off of a lie,
I gotta go get pro.
That's what
Something's going on.
ultimately stopped.
And that's community trust in the Adams County Sheriff's Department, correct?
Yes.
Let's go back to what was plaintiff's exhibit 5.
Okay.
I unfortunately don't do technology very well. But this was plaintiff's exhibit 5. You said this was referring to you. Where's your picture in this?
I said, you asked me earlier.
Where's your picture?
No,
in this?
and you asked me
Your
earlier.
Honor, I'd ask the witness to answer the question.
Okay.
You can clarify that there's reason.
Okay. Okay.
Is your picture in this post?
No.
Is that a picture of your father?
Yes.
So this actually pertains more to your father than you.
Correct.
I'd like to look at what was plaintiff's exhibit A.
Can you turn a little bit?
Well, here, help me with that.
Just turn it slightly. There. Right. Yep. Perfect.
Okay.
Okay.
So there's no place exhibit A.
Oh, sorry, plaintiff's exhibit 1.
Thank you.
So this would have been plaintiff's exhibit 1. It says in court early. Were you at that hearing?
No.
So this is a post about a legitimate hearing that we have in this case.
Right.
But you weren't present.
No. No, sir.
You know if your attorney was present?
I don't know.
This kind of goes without saying, you're not a judge.
Nope.
What's
You're
the
not.
exhibit number?
Oh, are you not?
Thank you.
This would be plaintiff's exhibit number 6, the one about Roy Gabbard. You're not a judge?
Nope.
You're not Roy Gabbard?
Nope.
And other than this referring to the Adams County Sheriff's Department somewhere towards the end, that is the only thing.
That's the air conditioning there.
I'm sorry. It kicked on right when you were talking. I couldn't hear you. The AC
Let's
kicked on.
strike the question.
Okay. I'm sorry. Poor timing.
This would be plaintiff's exhibit number 8. You said you saw this sometime after.
Yeah, it wasn't the day of. It was sometime after. I don't recall.
How long after?
Within a week, I'd say probably.
But you're not identified in here?
No.
And it just talks about the department in general.
Correct.
It just talks about a guy that hit Mr. Foreman's mailbox.
Correct.
And you didn't hit Mr. Foreman's mailbox?
No.
Okay. Were you ever disciplined because of what happened in the raid?
No.
Were you ever disciplined for anything Mr. Foreman said?
No.
Other than your voluntary resignation, have you lost any other income?
I've been employed in a year. I've been living off savings.
That's
I can't keep
disaster.
gainful employment because I'm going to VA appointments 5 days a week sometimes.
Well, you said that you went to surgery. When did you go into surgery?
I don't remember that. That's been so long ago. It was
It was a nice time at home. You didn't
oh
have
my
any duties.
gosh. Yes.
Was it a long time ago?
I don't recall. I'd say it's been over a year, but the dates I'm sorry. I
Oh my
can't
God, he has such a
recall it.
Pittsburgh accent. A yinzer, like he's saying like the date.
So, is the allegations of you being a thief come out of the handling of the money during the search of Mr. Foreman's residence?
Yes.
During depositions, I asked you some questions about how money should be counted and cataloged as evidence. Can you explain the process to me of how you count and catalog money as evidence?
Yeah, I mean, you as far as like what the policy is, or because I don't that policy has changed since then, and we had but usually what you do is we have a special type of evidence bag. That evidence bag, it'll have denominations of bills.
Okay.
On that, you count it and you mark it. I got 3 20s. I have 110. You put that money in the bag and seal it up. Does that answer your question?
Well, So you have these evidence bags. You would count out the money. You have it recounted. You would then like put a stack of 20s, 10s, 5s, and then down the denomination.
Yeah, it's not counted by the total on the bag. It's counted by each individual bill and the amount of each bill. So you have 3 20s.
Mhm.
You don't put the total amount of currency. You put the number of bills
I'm sorry if you're from
So you
on
Pittsburgh.
that type of evidence bag. Yes, sir.
This is
So let me rephrase my question. If we're
Okay.
talking at the same time.
Pittsburghese.
So if I look at the evidence bag, I can know exactly how many 5s are in it, 10s, 20s, 100s.
Correct.
And the evidence is sealed when it leaves the scene.
Most of the time, yes. But as long as it stays in your care and custody, as long as it's not something, if this was something that had a fingerprint, of course, you have to protect that fingerprint until you can get it to a lab. I'm not going to say that every time you leave somewhere, something is sealed, because sometimes, I mean, that's an unrealistic expectation. You know, if I got a gun, but I don't have a gun box to put it in, well, that's going in the trunk of my car until I get a gun box to put it in. I mean, that's the reality of law enforcement.
But if that gun changed hands by 3 or 4 people, they would all sign the box when they got it to show the chain of
Correct.
evidence.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So anybody in possession, that must be in the chain of evidence.
Correct.
And that's put on the bag or the box in that case.
Well, there's a little thing right on the front. It'll have an evidence chain right below the denominations. It has an evidence chain.
So if you collect a gun, you would sign first. If I hold it, I'd sign second, and so forth and so forth.
Correct.
Now, what happens if you don't have these special evidence bags and you just have a clear bag?
Can you tell me where you're going with this? Why it matters?
This matters, Your Honor, because there is a question about the policies and procedures. And as I said, Mr. Robinson is going to testify.
He never asks the prosecutors to let him know where they're going with those questions. It's always the defense. Like I said, I don't know what this judge did to what this attorney did to this judge outside of this trial, but there is absolute hostilities noted.
He's admitted to testify about an investigation he did. His investigation is very limited, at least from his report would indicate. He only watched video footage, never interviewed anybody. So one of the things I have to counteract that is the fact that the evidence was not handled correctly. And that is what I'm building here. Mr. Cooley is testifying about the exact way in which you would put that in.
What does that have to do with any issue in this case?
Your Honor, the issue of money is, and missing money is at the very issue of, they say they're being called thieves. They're trying to prove it's not a fact. I'm trying to prove that from the evidence and how things were done, you cannot even make that conclusion.
You said to call Mr. Roberts.
Yes, we do, Judge. He's asking to be here one.
What did they say?
In one respect, it's your time to spend. I look at this as marginally relevant, but you can spend the time.
Thank you.
Have at it.
So if you had a plain evidence bag that did not have the place for 5s and 10s, would you handwrite in that information with a permanent marker?
Yes.
So even if the bag was plain, you could write 10 5s, 2 20s, and such.
You can.
But that's the way it should be done, though, correct?
Well, I'm not going to say that's the way that happens every time. I mean, it's as long as you can protect that evidence to display in court, that's the purpose. You know, I mean, there's a little bit of flexibility in evidence handling based off the situation. But in general, if cash is seized, then yes, you can put the amount. The amount is always going to be on the outside of the bag. Anybody that took exclusive possession of that, yes, they're going to sign that.
Yeah.
Okay. And so,
Chain of custody, like
and the money's
101.
always counted twice, correct?
Correct.
At least twice, correct?
Correct.
Correct.
ED officer himself probably counted twice, correct?
Did Willa come back in?
Personal tools there, yes.
First, you would count it though twice, correct?
Yeah, but
Did you ever have possession of the money during the
Oh no.
search, Mr. Foreman?
to be honest with you, I don't recall. I don't believe so, but I don't recall.
After doing this.
Oh, there you are. I'm sorry you were accidentally timed out. It was an accident, though.
Your Honor, I have no further questions for Mr. Cooley at this, or Justin Cooley at this time.
Thank you.
I get a lot of my subs from doom scrolling, believe it or not. I have not watched this part yet. So, this will be
Do you solemnly swear
newer.
the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? As this, you shall answer unto God.
I do.
It's all good.
Would you introduce yourself to the jury, please?
Michael Eastep,
And Mr. Estep, how are you currently employed?
Adams County Sheriff's Office,
How long have you been with the Adams County Sheriff's Office?
over 24 years,
What's your current position with that office?
road patrol supervisor.
How did you get started in law enforcement?
Through the fire service. Actually, some friends in law enforcement were in the fire service and kind of hung out with them. And that's how I began to take an interest in law enforcement.
She's such
You
a
live here in Adams County?
I do.
How long have you been in Adams County?
All my life.
Do you have family here?
I do.
You married?
Yes.
Children?
Yes.
The children go to school here, did they?
Yes.
You were part of the team that executed the search warrant on Mr. Foreman's home, is that right?
Yes.
Did you steal any money from Mr. Foreman's home?
No.
We've seen, you've been here the whole trial so far, the last day and a half, right?
Yes.
You've seen all the exhibits?
Yes.
You saw the exhibits that were just shown to Justin Cooley?
Yes.
Did the posts that we've been talking about here in this trial have any effect on you?
Yes.
Explain what you mean, please.
People that we deal with in providing services in the community has called us out, called me a thief. We assisted with a search warrant service here with another agency, and the people who was inside the residence looked at us and says, why are they allowed to do what they're doing? And then they look at us and say, well, you done it to Afroman, they can get by with it, they can do it to us.
Did you ever receive any calls having to do with this case?
Not directly.
Are you aware of calls that were received by dispatch?
Lots of them.
Tell us about that.
My daughter actually works in the dispatch center, along with all the dispatchers that I'm very familiar with, that I work with as co-workers on a day-to-day basis, called and anything from why did you do this to why did you tear down the door? Why don't you pay the guy back? You guys are thieves, and on and on and on.
Your Honor, I'm going to object. It's hearsay. He was not there. He did not have the phone calls. He's hearing them actually third hand the way he's described it.
Oh,
He's hearing them from the idea of from the dispatchers telling him what another person said. So hearsay upon hearsay upon hearsay.
What's the purpose?
The purpose, Judge, is to, my next question was going to be, what effect hearing about these calls to dispatch had on Mr. Estep?
Wait. Just for the jury's benefit, if the content of the calls was an important issue, then we wouldn't let it come in. The speaker here would have testified. But the nature of the call, how it affected him, is probative, relevant in this case. So the general description of the call in the context of how it affected him is the reason you're allowed to hear it, not the accuracy of the call, but the effect on the person. Something else, Mr. Osborne?
I thank you, Your Honor. Just for the record.
No, you're good. Thank you.
Thank you. So Mr. Estep, tell us what effect it had on you hearing about these calls that dispatch was receiving about this warrant execution. And
It
you,
developed a serious concern of safety to not only to me, but the people working with me on those shifts of the days that I was working, basically overwhelming of calls that came through. And they were hardly able to keep up with what we have going on in the services that we're providing with nonsense phone calls.
are you aware of any effect that these these posts had on the sheriff's website?
Your Honor, I'm going to object. That is beyond the scope and not even relevant to this. The Sheriff's Department is a government agency. You cannot defame a government agency.
Okay.
For the record.
Mr. Eastep, did you, through your attorney, ask Mr. Foreman to take these posts down?
I did.
Have they been taken down to your knowledge?
No.
Those are all my questions. Thank you.
Right.
Mr. Eastep, do you mind if I call you Mike?
That's fine.
What are they, friends or something?
You've been an officer for a very long time, over 21 years.
Actually, over 24 full-time years and over 38 and a half
Yeah.
as a certified peace officer.
He's like
And
actually
during that
the
time, you never
scariest.
hid your identity as an
Lisa.
officer?
No.
Everybody's seen you out in public?
Yes.
Seen you with your wife and kids?
Yes.
And your wife? Strike that question. And so you wear a uniform while you're on duty?
I do.
And you were a sheriff's deputy in 8/21 of 22?
I was.
And people have criticized your duties before, correct?
Yes.
Natural.
And you've
being
been called a
police
lot of
officer.
names by people in 24 years, correct?
Oh, yeah.
Things worse than a thief, correct?
Name-wise, but not, not as detrimental how people look at you. I mean, you're seeing, people
He
calling
hasn't
you
had a celebrity
names
call him
correctly,
names.
but not put out there to be detrimental in something that is criminally related.
So people have come up to you and asked you if you were a thief.
I've had phone calls and I've had it happen
When was the first time that happened? To you personally during your career?
in my entire career.
Yes.
I never had anything until this came about.
You never had anybody
I
ask you
told
about
them.
being a thief and when
No.
your wife was charged with theft?
No.
When your wife pled guilty to stealing from her employer?
Tell me why you would do that to the jury.
Your Honor, I
Why
would
you
ask
do
this.
that to the jury?
Your Honor, I'm asking a question that builds on his reputation. He says he has never been called a thief before, yet he keeps saying that everybody treats him differently. This goes to his reputation. He is used to this. This has happened before. To say that this is the only thing causing the problem has ever hurt his reputation, he's opening up the door so that I can ask the question about what's affecting his reputation.
Thank you. Mr. Kramer?
We're not going to, I assume, have a trial about every family member and what every family member of these plaintiffs might have done in their lives. This is a case about these deputies and about Mr. Eastep. It's not about his wife. It's not about his family. We're going to try a case here about what somebody else might or might have done, or whether they might or might have not been guilty. It's about what he experienced as a result of these.
And how it affected his reputation, which is exactly at issue. He is talking about his reputation, how it's been affected. He's opened it up. Your reputation is your entire life. Everything you do in the community, your family affects your reputation. You can't say that you have. If my brother gets in
This
trouble,
case is
people ask me about that.
This case is about what he did to his reputation, not about what.
What was his reputation like before this started then?
So I let you play this out in front
Oh,
of the jury so they can understand
Honey,
how to separate the
if
evidence.
you think this
There's
is
no
bad,
claims
you
here
ain't
for
seen
your
nothing
benefit,
yet.
ladies and gentlemen, for family member injury. Right? But how family members' reactions to claims affect a person's relative. So you get to hear that my daughter was upset when I was called a derogative term for the benefit, for the relevance of how it's me. Right? Now, take that to this step. If we allow, and we will, testimony about the wife's prior experience, it only goes not to the character of that person, but how it affects the witness.
Sir,
So like, we're not here to try to decide whether or not the spouse has a character flaw or not.
your job is literally not to do what you are doing right now. That is not why you are wearing that fancy outfit. This is a very unfavorable reflection on the state of Ohio and our law enforcement and criminal justice system. This is not what they're saying, what you're doing right now. I am aghast.
But how the whole thief reference should play into his claim for damages, right? Their law school example, arguing with each other, is what lawyers do, but you need to understand how to see it. So I'm going to allow this so you can see how it does or does not affect him alone. Just don't get caught up that your spouse's character is your character, because it's not. Enough said. Overrule the objection. And then you can redo them as you feel
You guys
appropriate.
hear pulse.
Re-ask the question.
He answered the question, Your Honor.
Then re-ask it because he shouldn't have.
So restating the question, Mr. Estep, your wife did steal from her employer, correct?
Yes,
And it was a felony sum of money, correct?
yes,
Which is over $1,000.
yes,
And you were part of the search of Mr. Foreman's residence, correct?
yes.
Did you ever have any contact with the money?
I noticed money in a coat pocket and I pointed it out to Detective Newland.
And is that the money that Mr. Newland testified earlier that was upstairs?
That should have been some of it, yes. I didn't do the collection of it,
You just pointed it out in the pocket.
yes.
Another officer took it out of the pocket.
I assume.
Do you remember which officer you pointed out to?
I told Detective Newland,
I'm assuming you guys don't hear the snoring, Frenchie.
You realize that during that search, everything you said was captured on your body cam, correct?
absolutely,
Did you ever make derogatory remarks during the search warrant about Mr. Foreman?
not that I can recall.
Mr. Estep, on October 21st, 2022, did you have body cam on during the search of Mr. Foreman's residence?
Yes,
Was that body cam active the entire time?
yes,
Does it have audio and video recording capabilities? If I show you a clip of that body cam, can you
Sure.
identify it?
sure.
Gotta let him finish the question before you answer. Reporting purposes.
For the benefit of the record, this would be marked Defense Exhibit B. And for the sake of the record, the file would be ACSO3_OK0019_21252.mp4.
The suit cracks my shit up.
The way to know
Every
which
time.
portion is a time at clock,
Uh,
or when you plug it in, there's a clock time.
It should have the date, time, and the timestamp it goes through on it.
So the court appeals to know that you didn't play the whole thing, you just played X amount of time.
Yes, Your
That's what I'm
Honor.
looking for.
As there's over 8 hours of body cam footage, we
Yeah,
have to
you
go.
just have to make a note. Tell me where you're starting it, when you're starting the time clock.
I think the candles.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Is this a song?
This would be marked body cam in the upper
No.
left-hand corner, in the bottom left-hand corner. It has 8/21/2022. Sorry, 8/21/2022, starting at 20:56:02.
That's where you're gonna start playing.
Actually, Your Honor, hold on a second. It would be starting at 20:56:00.
Thank you.
Wow, that's quite a.
Mr. Estep,
That's
I
right,
ask you
sir.
a question before I play this. Can you see what's been marked Exhibit B?
Yes,
So when your body cam is recording, does it record in color?
yes,
Does it also record in black and white?
yes,
Okay. Now looking at this, does this appear, as you can recall it, to be the inside of Mr. Foreman's bedroom?
yes,
And is the, did you happen to see the date in the bottom corner of it?
yes,
Is that the correct date for when you searched?
yes,
So this would be a copy, a segment of your body cam taken that day?
yes.
I love technology.
Sorry, I'm muted while they're barking.
Gotta make that approach.
What's it have to do with?
It has to do with what I think might be coming up. I wasn't aware that this was going to be shown, but I'm concerned about something.
Sure. Stand up, don't leave, just stretch. Try your chair.
I don't know what's on this body cam. I was late to watching this today, so we're all watching it. Oh, bye, White Buffalo. Have a great evening. And yes, Kevin, I am wearing a green shirt. Happy St. Patrick's Day, everyone. Thank you. And please make sure before you leave to drop a comment. Oh my God. To drop a comment in the chat and hit the thumbs up button. That helps me significantly during these tests I thought he fell asleep for a moment. Okay. It's 31:20. Here we go.
Okay, go ahead. Thank you.
Thanks so much for becoming a member today, White Buffalo. I hope it exceeds your dreams and more.
Just to refresh, Mr. East, this is your body cam from that date and time we talked about earlier?
It's a body cam. I mean, I can't identify the person. I mean, the number. I'm not sure. Yeah.
When you say number, there is a number there. ACS.
Okay, yes.
So that is your body.
Yes.
And this is of 8/21/22.
Yes.
That is the ugliest green to have on a wall.
So you see you'll split something? For your leaves. CDs.
Actually, I'll do it like this.
I'm going to stop it for a second, just for the sake of context, as there is things happening sort of below the camera.
Mm-hmm.
Were you searching through CDs
Yes.
and DVDs?
I looked at them and like really searched through them.
But that's what you're looking at right now.
Yeah.
I would look at that stuff because some of the stuff I think was mentioned in there.
Am I the only person here that is just a little bit befuddled by the fact that Afroman's house looks super average? I know I probably shouldn't be because he lives in Adams County, Ohio, but like I don't know. I don't know what I was expecting.
The reason for that says
I love the American.
On your
One
body
of a
cam,
kind,
is there an
custom
official
made.
search? You called Mr. Foreman a sex addict?
I couldn't clarify. I heard attic. I couldn't clarify.
Would you like me to replay?
Yeah.
Mr. Vice, can we turn up the volume? For the sake of the record, since this is roughly about a little under 3 minutes long, we're going to just back up and play something.
Play a song? Plus. You know, that guy actually looks really familiar. But I don't know why I would know him. I haven't been to Adams County since 2000. When was I campaigning? 2014? Oh, hold on.
For the sake of the record, I'm going to start the playback at 33 seconds in.
Oh no. Is it corn but with a P?
I would look at that stuff because some of the stuff I think was mentioned in there. The reason for that becomes sensitive.
Mr. Eastham, do I need to play it again?
I still can't decipher it. I mean, whatever.
Can we get the hearing
I
notes from Mr.
can't.
Eastham?
I can't decipher it either. What is it?
Mike, we're gonna give you a hearing here. Just
That would be
shut down
good.
with everything.
Whatever.
Can you hear me, Mr. Eastham? Is it too loud for you?
Mhm.
For the sake of the record, I'll start at 31 seconds in.
You turn that down.
There's a dial on your
What area?
That thing's
Center.
pretty nifty.
Kind of.
For court?
You ready, Mr. Eastham? Okay, we're starting at 38 seconds in after stop.
I mean, Ron probably looked at that stuff because some of the stuff I think was mentioned in there. The reason for that becomes sensitive.
Were you able to hear at that time, Mr.
Yeah.
Eastham? Would you agree that you called Mr. Foreman a sex addict?
Okay.
You would agree that this is a public record?
Yes.
So the body cam is available to the public,
On request.
and Mr. Foreman cannot edit any of it, can he?
No.
Do you believe how you do your job duties reflects on your reputation?
Yes.
So someone seeing this could reflect badly on your reputation based on what you did?
Possibly.
I'm surprised they were able to bring in his wife's situation. That's unfortunate.
Now, this is going to be very stupid questions, but Mr. Klingler referred to previous posts when he was asking you about how
That
they affect
he
you.
Did
Did any of
that.
those posts name you by name?
No.
They just refer generally to the Adams County Sheriff's Office.
Yes.
So you're just seeking damages based upon what he said about the Sheriff's Department.
Yeah.
Kevin is
That's what's been directed to
watching
me.
a different
What was directed to you?
time
Being
period.
called a thief.
Okay. Other than that, anything else?
No.
Was there a direct post of you being called a thief?
No. Just directed by people in the community.
I gotta move that.
I'm going to get your steps in today, Mr. Foreman. Mr. Eastep, I'd like to take a look at the screen in front of you. You're going to see what's been marked Defense Exhibit C. Have you seen that post?
Yes.
And that is the singular post that Mr. Foreman made in reference to you, correct?
Yes.
Where you were called, and I quote, Colonel King Kong Bundy.
Yes.
King Kong Bundy was a wrestler, correct?
Yes.
Dan Goodwin, correct?
I don't know about that. Can't answer that.
He must have liked him. I just kind of, I personally,
There's a t-shirt made calling you King Kong Bundy, correct?
Yes.
I'm getting the impression, and it's just mine. You guys don't have to adapt it. I'm getting the impression that he just jumped in on this lawsuit because there were originally 10 people who served this warrant, but like only 7 people are on this lawsuit. So that's interesting to know. And I don't know, maybe because of what happened with his wife in that situation. Maybe they're I don't know if they're struggling. I don't know, but I don't feel like this is so far a good reason to be in
Tell me
on
about an incident where a friend of yours made a joke about that,
if
correct?
we have
When the-
to think
It
of it
was
that
one of
way.
the firemen on the fire department that I was chief of.
One of them
Wow,
wore a shirt to
he's
the Christmas
chief.
party.
Mm-hmm.
They thought it was a joke, correct?
I don't know if they thought it was a joke. I mean, I don't know what the true intent of it was, but they wore it. I saw it.
Have you ever had jokes made at your expense?
Oh, yeah.
Made jokes at other people's expense?
Yeah.
So it's a reasonable assumption they bought it as a joke against you?
I would hope,
I can't believe this is in
but it's not a
trial.
good joke.
And we'll wrap up that day. So after the search, you went home, correct?
Yes.
And you left directly from the search to go home
Yes.
after a 19-hour shift?
Yes.
Wow.
No further questions, John.
A long shift.
Mike, what's your wife's name?
Renee,
How long have you been married to Renee?
since 2000, I think 2000.
Since 2000,
Yes.
26 years?
Yes.
Did this felony that Mr. Osborne brought up occur before or after this search?
Long before.
Long before?
Yep.
Oh.
Did you stay married to Renee in spite of
did.
this?
Oh, well, while they were married, it happened.
Do you think her problems with this felony hurt your reputation?
No. I never got no backlash. I wasn't part of it. I didn't support it. You know, she paid the consequences and she moved on with life.
And you're still with her?
I'm still with her.
What a man, what a man, what a man, what
This
a
body cam
man.
footage that we saw, did you ever publish that body cam to the world?
No.
Did you ever post that body cam on the internet?
No.
Did you ever share that body cam and specifically that part of the body cam where you refer to Mr. Foreman as a sex addict? Did you ever share that with anybody?
No.
We saw Mr. Osborne just showed you a post of you being called hunchback or something.
King Kong Bundy.
Vince would like, we can put it back up so he gets the term correct. There is going to be specific names for specific people, and we need to keep things as orderly as possible as to who's called what.
What did he call you in that?
Colonel King Kong Bundy.
Thank you. Colonel King Kong Bundy. Was that post made in the context of all these other posts that call the sheriff's department thieves?
Yes.
I think he ran out of energy by the time he got to this cop. It's not mean or witty. Like, I think that's a compliment.
Mr. Estep, look at what's been marked. This is the post where you're called King Kong Bundy, correct?
Yes.
Does it call you a liar? Strike that. Would you read the entire post?
It says, "Good morning, ladies. This guy was easy. Introducing Colonel King Kong Bundy. LOL. Let me know if you have a nickname better than mine. What you got?" And then
So,
goes,
well, you don't need to read the rest. I'm
Okay.
just worried about Mr. Foreman's statement.
okay.
So he didn't call you a liar in this post?
No.
Didn't call you a thief?
Nope.
So all the other posts that you would refer to are solely about the sheriff's department being called thieves?
Yes.
Your Honor, if I may have a sidebar?
Oh man. I am just now looking at Twitter and I'm seeing they tried to get Nick in here. All right, let me zip through this. This is why I like do not do trials live unless I absolutely have to, because this is boring.
I asked you about all exhibits.
Yes.
Come on, videographer.
And
This
So
is
when
right.
you're referring to those exhibits that he's presented for,
Oh my god.
you're referring to the general ones that talked about the Adams County Sheriff's Department as thieves?
Them and some of the posts that was on about me personally. Pardon me?
What kind of things?
Ones that was just been posted
Okay.
in the last few days.
So. Okay. And you've been in law enforcement between the West Union and Adams County Sheriff's Department for 21 years.
Correct.
And you've arrested a lot of people.
Yeah.
Okay, you have to verbally, because a shaking of the head doesn't get
Yes.
recorded. And you've been criticized before for your job duties?
Yeah.
And you've been called names before?
Yeah, but no, a thief.
No person ever before has called you a thief in 21 years?
No, they have not.
Okay. Okay.
And you were employed with the Sheriff's Department on 8/21/22?
Correct.
And you took part in the search of Mr. Foreman's residence?
Correct.
Did you ever encounter the money?
Rick.
No.
Did you ever see it?
No.
You were never present in any room when it was being counted?
Not when it was being counted.
But when it was maybe sitting on a table or something?
No.
Do you ever remember seeing the money during the search?
I seen some when they pulled it out of some of the pockets.
Okay. So you were there when they pulled the money out of the pocket?
Yeah.
And that's all you saw? in
That's all
reference
I
to the money?
seen.
Okay. So your job duties were other places during the search?
Yes.
Have you ever been disciplined due to anything Mr. Foreman said?
No.
Reprimanded in any way?
No.
Were you ever interviewed as part of this investigation into the missing money?
No.
Are you guys liking this layout? We're not getting nearly as many views as I normally do, but
Is it true that Mr. Foreman called you a hunchback?
Yes.
oh,
And
you're the
specifically,
hunchback.
compared you to Quasimodo,
Yes.
the Disney hero?
Better than Lisa's names.
I'm assuming that's who it is.
Quasimodo from the Disney movie, The Hunchback of Notre Dame?
I've never watched it, so I don't know.
What kind of American are you?
So you would agree that when a person says that someone's a crooked defense attorney, they're not meaning that I'm like a vine, they're meaning that as a opinion, correct?
Correct.
Would you agree that when someone calls you a thief, it might be an opinion of theirs?
Can be, yeah.
Same as if when people say crooked cops, it's just an opinion?
Yeah.
And so is your entire claim for false light that you were called a thief?
Yes.
And you would
I
agree
know
that Mr.
you-
Foreman is an artist subject to exaggeration?
I guess so, yeah.
And just for the sake of question, nobody would ever think you're Quasimodo from the book, correct?
I don't
No.
guess. You know, people think different things.
Have you ever taken a chance to talk with the local newspaper, the People's Defender or Informer, to tell them your side of the story?
No.
So how long before you filed the lawsuit
I reached
through your
out to
attorney
them.
did you send the cease and desist letter to Mr. Foreman?
It was whenever he sent it. When my attorney sent it to him.
So you never sent a cease and desist letter before the
Well, they call
lawsuit
me
filed?
back.
No.
Oh, hello, Coco. Here to cause emotional harm and despair. Yeah.
And you're seeking damages due to your reputation, correct?
Correct.
Your reputation in the community locally.
This is the defense
So
attorney.
you don't care what people think of you in Australia.
Not really.
Would you agree that everything you do as an officer reflects on your reputation?
Yeah.
All the good and the bad?
Yeah.
Anything wrong you would have done would be a stain on it?
Yeah.
And you mentioned that people had came up to you in public and called you a thief, correct?
Yes.
You've been criticized for your job duties before, correct? By the public?
Kind of, yeah.
People have said they didn't think you did things right?
Yeah.
And they have a right to criticize you for how you do your job?
Pardon me?
They have a right to comment on how you do your job?
Yeah.
Did you wear a body cam during the search?
Yes.
Oh, God.
Can I have a second round?
Go ahead.
Yeah, Paul. I normally run 2 streams at a time. And I've been consulting with a YouTube person. And we're running some A/B tests this week.
Your Honor, I have no further questions at this time.
Go ahead, sit down. Thank you.
Coco, can you just lay down?
Take up.
Case called Sean Cooley.
So we missed the first part of that guy's testimony because the cameraman is like, I
Do you
don't
solemnly
know.
swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? That is the issue. So answer unto God.
I do.
Thank you. You can be seated.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you. Would you introduce yourself, please?
Sean Cooley,
How is Sean spelled?
SHAWN.
Thank you.
And Mr. Cooley, are you currently employed?
No, sir, I'm retired from the sheriff's office.
When did you retire from the sheriff's office?
I originally retired in 2014. The sheriff, then Kimmy Rogers, asked me to come back a couple times. So eventually I did, and I worked up until about 2 months ago.
So up until 2 months ago, you were back as a deputy sheriff?
Yeah, I started out as a part-time deputy, and then as their manpower dropped, I went ahead and took a full-time position to help them for a while.
And that's here in Adams County, correct?
Yes, sir, it is.
When did you begin with the sheriff's department? Sheriff's office?
It would have been
Ooh, well, thank you, lawyer.
80s, early 90s.
Kevin.
Okay, long time ago.
Long time ago, yes.
Do you have family here in Adams County?
Yes, sir, I do.
How long have you lived in Adams County?
Over 40 years.
And one of your family members is Justin,
Yes, sir, that's my youngest son.
and he's another plaintiff in this case.
Yes, sir, he is.
You worked with him for a while in the Adams County Sheriff's Office?
Yes, I did. Most of the time we
Yes,
were
Willa.
different shifts.
Okay, but I meant you worked
Yeah,
for the same sheriff's department for a while.
absolutely.
Yes. Are you married?
Yes, I am.
How many children?
4, 2 girls and 2 boys.
He looked
Did
right
they go
over
to school here in
you.
Adams County?
Yes, sir, they did.
Sean, do you remember giving me a call back in late 2022?
Your Honor, I'm going to object here. I do believe he's starting to move into the realm of attorney-client privilege and opening that. If he opens that door, we do intend to exploit it. And so we would just let the court notice that's what we believe.
Exploitation,
Thank you.
exploitation.
We're good.
Thank you, Judge. Let me ask the question this way. Were you looking for an attorney in the fall of 2022?
Yes, sir, we all were.
And just in a nutshell, what were you trying to accomplish by contacting a lawyer?
The posts and the things that were put on the internet about us, as far as us being thieves and different things with our image. We had went to the sheriff when this originally started. Mr. Foreman had an attorney, well, he's had 2 attorneys prior to this one. We had the sheriff contacted, try to get it stopped. then again with the next one, then again with this one. So and the other alternative was to try to file some kind of suit.
Notice that I'm always blowing my nose when she comes
And that's why
over.
you ultimately decided to file suit to get it to stop?
Yeah, that was our last alternative.
Has it stopped?
That's gotten much worse.
You don't
You were part of the
feed
team that executed the warrant on Mr. Foreman's property?
fire.
Yes, sir, I was.
You don't give it oxygen.
Did you steal any money?
No, I did not.
Oh.
Did you have anything to do with the money that evening?
The only thing I had to do with the money, I sat in the kitchen and talked to Mr. Foreman's wife.
Mr.
And-
Foreman's wife, Angela?
Yes,
Now, let me just stop you
or
there.
ex-wife.
Oh, thank you. Ex-wife. Let me stop you there for just a second. How
Stop it, Willow.
did Angela Foreman end up being in the kitchen of the home that evening?
I don't know which supervisor it was that let her come
Your
in.
Honor, I'm going to object to this line of questioning. If the search warrant is not going to be an issue, if we want to open that door, then I will ask to present that evidence and make that case. But Mr. Klingler now wants to bring up who everybody is there. So if he wants to open that door, I'm going to ask for the same latitude upon my presentation of the case.
And then-
And I think the court has already made it clear, we are not litigating a search warrant.
I withdraw the question. I don't need to know how she got there, Judge.
Just for everybody's benefits, they both pushed beyond what I was willing to do, so let's try to keep it focused. Thank you for withdrawing the question.
Thank you, Judge.
Again.
You were explaining what you had to do with the money that evening, so go ahead.
I was sitting in the kitchen on a stool, I believe. Brian Newland brought in a package that he said contained money, laid it there, and asked me to keep an eye on it.
Okay.
And
Who was in the kitchen? Sorry, who was in the kitchen with you?
Mr. Foreman's wife
Okay,
or ex-wife, I'm not sure.
Just
what
the two of you?
status is.
at the time?
Oh, there's people in and out.
Other deputies?
Other deputies coming in
All
and
right.
out, going back and forth to their cars to get different items. Sergeant Walters came in at one time and talked to Mr. Foreman on the cell phone.
Okay. So back to the cash. You were asked by Detective Newland to keep an eye on it, and what happened then?
Well, that's what I did. And then a short time later, Mr. Newland came and got it and it's secreted somewhere.
And that was the extent of your,
Yeah, I never touched the
Contact.
money, never was even really close.
all right. Now, you mentioned earlier your reason for contacting a lawyer in this case. I want to just jump ahead right now to how these posts
Believe you have friends.
that referred to you and the other
And you have friends.
deputies as thieves, has that affected your reputation in the community, do you believe?
Absolutely. There's no doubt it is.
Well, tell us what makes you think that.
To understand that, you got to go back before this happened. We would go on calls. You very seldom ever have any trouble with anybody. Very, very rarely. You might get a drunk that was smart off or something of this nature. Then he starts calling us thieves on the internet, starts selling merchandise with our photo on it. So now when you go into a bar for a call, you've got people in there screaming, "Hey, you gonna steal all of our money?" Or you go on a call. I had one guy come out of a bedroom after me, call me a thief, and want to know why I sold after a man's money. It just went from being a nice, quiet community, a job you felt safe in, to a place where you had to look over your shoulder every second.
You know what? I want to offer just a question to the class. Do you think, just throwing it out there, remember, do you think that perhaps this was the catalyst to a problem that the community thought was happening, and they just, the straw that broke the camel's back? Do you think that could be the issue here?
Based on what you've explained and what you've been through, do you think some of these people who called you thieves really thought you were?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Aw, Kevin,
Um,
you're so
Did
nice.
you receive any phone calls about this?
I love
I would
you.
answer the phone at the sheriff's department because they were overwhelmed. I remember one day there was over 300 calls threatening us, calling us thieves. So we would have to go over and help dispatch because they were overwhelmed. There's only two dispatchers.
Bad.
So yeah, they didn't call me directly, but I answered the phone. They would cuss me, threaten to kill me, threaten to kill my kids, threaten to kill my wife.
Oh no! Well, hold on. So the police department next to me, that's the department that had the cop that used his service weapon, and the lady that he used it on passed away, and everyone later found out she was pregnant. It was a whole thing. It happened down the street. They had to shut down the dispatch the day that he was acquitted of all of his charges. And if you're interested in that case, I covered it. That's the very first trial, like, I started to do daily coverage of. So that's in October. And I've now become friends with his family. I advocated very, very much for him because I thought he was in his realm of power and duties. And then I knew him. I got to know him through his family. And I saw the situation for what it was. And I'm just saying, I'm familiar with police departments that have had to deal with stuff because of a particular situation that may have gotten out of hand.
Because they were overwhelmed. There's only 2 dispatchers.
Oh, look at me. I got it right
They
back
didn't
on
call me
track.
directly, but I answered the phone. They would cuss me, threaten to kill me, threaten to kill my kids, threaten to kill my wife. And it got to the point to where my wife and my children couldn't even go to Walmart.
When I
They
cry
couldn't go into a gas station around
because of
here.
YouTube,
My youngest daughter would hear the dogs bark at night and come in my room,
I
wake
asked
me up,
for my
terrified
friends
that
to
somebody
call
was there to
me
kill us.
and yell at me.
Because even though they were young, they're still
It's
on Facebook. They
YouTube.
still see this stuff. And it was just one after another after another. And when it would start to slow down, he would go back and do it all over again and get it all started again, just like he did a couple days ago.
Are you aware of posts that are continuing to come out as recently as yesterday?
Some I are.
I'm going to put my objection in place here. It'll take a second. So Ohio law has changed since April of 2025.
You got some bro
With that, we would have a 60-day notice.
chilling
Your
happening
objection,
in the
you can sit
chat.
down. Thank you. Like at some point in time, we draw the line, I just drew the line.
She
of
is
what's Involving in the public.
aghast at this
trial
situation.
yesterday, so let's
Well, she
say
was.
they-
And then,
yesterday. You're all doing a fine job.
Thank you, Judge.
Fluid.
Yep.
wait,
Trial
who's
can't
paying
be
attention to this?
Stay.
Wait, are you going to feed her?
Are there any other
Okay.
examples that you can think of as you sit here today of ways that these posts about being a thief have affected you in a negative way?
One of the things that really kind of upset me, I was doing an investigation as a detective, and I had to go all the way up to eastern Ohio on the Pennsylvania border. And when I walked into the deputy's room up there to talk to them, they all knew me, all knew that I've been called a thief, lemon pound cake. You know, it's everywhere. You can go anywhere. And if people recognize you, they start that stuff, whether they're being sarcastic or what. But
And has your image, your face been posted on some of these posts along with or in the context of the thief accusation?
well, according to he has posted my image, yes, several times on the internet. He sold merchandise, sweatshirts, T-shirts, things of that nature at all of these venues. They were, matter of fact, they were for sale at a smoke shop here in town.
Okay. Those are all of my questions. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Cross-examination.
John, for the sake of the record, we have to keep things straight because there is another plaintiff named Sean. Right?
Absolutely, yes.
So do you mind if I call you Sean or Sean Cooley during this time?
Whatever you like. Well, let's rephrase that. Yeah, that'd be fine.
I like to pick right up with this visit to the Pennsylvania border. You said they knew you as Lemon Pound Cake.
Yeah, that was what they referred to me as a
It's
person.
my favorite.
And they asked you for your autograph,
But
right?
thank you.
One of them did, yes.
Someone asked him for his autograph,
And
and he's
so-
suing the guy. gotten a lot of compliments today.
Your Honor, if we could have a sidebar about the Exhibit D that defense intends to exhibit.
Okay, sounds good.
You know, I think that my eyes do as well. My God, I'm sorry. Okay, this is the name of the song that he wrote about the crooked police. Hey, yo. That sounded bad. But that's kind of how he talks, to be honest. Look at that suit.
You can go ahead with defense exhibit D.
Yes.
I have.
I don't think we'll have to file.
I have a little thing called Sjogren's syndrome.
So, Mr. Cooley, sorry, Sean, you were called Officer Pound Cake by Mr. Foreman?
Multiple times.
You
received hundreds of pound cakes at work from different people.
Okay. And the context of that name comes from a music video that Mr. Foreman created, correct?
I don't know where he got it at, but you'd have to ask him that question.
Okay. Well, I'm going to play what's marked Defense Exhibit D. I'd like you to watch this.
Okay. I gotta switch it. Sorry, guys. This is copyright material. No, stop it.
I'm going to play what's going to be
Sorry,
Defense Exhibit E.
it's another dog. I couldn't manage everything on the same screen because I only have one screen. That's horribly annoying, Your Honor. Thank you. Look at them all sitting there. This guy really needs this case to work out because he hasn't worked in over a year and he's just living off his savings. What are they?
No.
But you were caught on body cam, right?
The videographer, I wouldn't. Be nice, Lacey. The man or woman operating the camera, I actually hope they see this. I hope they know that they could do better. Like forgetting to hit the sound and like unmute, showing up on time. This is embarrassing.
What do you mean caught?
So other officers who wore body cam, you would be seen on that body cam, correct?
Yes. So if I was close to him, I would have, yes.
Oh, let me play this clip for you.
There's a lot of people who would like to be a videographer for ABC in Cincinnati. Just saying.
Off to the extreme left of here, we just saw a gentleman. Was that you?
Yes, I believe so.
Oh, let me make.
So you are in this body cam footage.
Could you run it back just a second and let me see?
Let me start it over.
Okay, that'd be fine.
Those are the colors of my alma mater.
Just for the sake of the record,
That he
you see
used
two
to
people
play
in this
at.
video. Do you know who the lady is?
Yeah, I believe that's Mr. Foreman's wife, ex-wife.
Who's the other gentleman in the doorway?
I can't tell, but I don't know.
Would it appear to be Kenneth Dick?
It could be. It's just not.
Actually, maybe look at this. I think this is a better image of it.
Yeah, it does appear to be Kenny, yes.
Because it is dark on my screen here.
Sjogren's is when your eyes don't water and you get chronic dry eye.
Okay,
I was
so
gonna say
on the
earlier.
extreme left, we see a gentleman there. Is that you?
Yes, it is.
And this would be during the search of Mr. Foreman's residence, correct?
Yes.
All right. Hey, hold on.
Let me rewind this a second. Looking at the table here in the bottom right-hand corner,
Mhm.
is that the evidence bags with the money?
Yes, sir, it is.
Those were the evidence bags you were just testified to, that you watched the entire time for Mr. Newell?
It's a evidence bag, yes.
So it's not the money evidence bag?
It is the money evidence bag, yes.
And you're watching it right now, and you're looking at it?
Yes.
And you're walking outside now?
Okay.
The person's following you? Sean, it would be a fair statement to say you didn't watch that money the entire time that Brian Newell left it in your possession, correct?
No, you are correct. But you can also hear me telling the deputy, keep an eye on that money. If you want to play
Which
it back.
deputy was that?
I don't know. I have no idea, but you can hear me and see me talking to another deputy before I walked out.
The guy walking right behind you would have been the one.
No, I was looking, the guy behind me would have been behind me. Just play it back and that's it.
Whenever I take a small white pill, that's for the Sjogren's so that I can.
Hey, hold on.
Okay.
You said you're not worried, no one's here.
No.
Oh, let's
I believe I told him to keep an eye on the money before that.
Let's play it again. Start at.
So I don't have dry mouth or dry eyes.
Did you agree that 0:16 seconds in?
Yeah, that's
after
fine.
that?
Yeah. Mhm. Did you hear it say, what's the money?
No,
Before it said, I'm not worried, there's no one in there.
Yeah, that's what you said.
That's why I said yes. Yes.
So the person asked you about watching money. You said you weren't worried because no one was in the place.
It does appear that way, yes.
I hate to say the term
For the
terrible
record,
cops.
35.27 to 36 minutes even. I got
I'm
it.
very appreciative of cops,
Well,
but this situation just doesn't pass the sniff test, you know? Let me put it this way. I expect this sort of stuff in friggin' Massachusetts. Like,
Now, I'm going to say this. I'm going to ask a question. I do not want you to tell me anything you have talked with any attorney with Mr. Klingler or his associate. I do not want to know that. But I do want to know, you said you were looking for an attorney in the fall of 2023, correct?
We all were.
Okay. And so you employed an attorney to send a cease and desist letter prior to sending lawsuit, correct?
No.
Okay.
the testimony was fall of 2022. The litigation was filed in March of 2023, just to make it record.
No, let me rephrase that then. So when I mistakenly referred to fall of 23, it was actually fall of 22, correct?
What was the fall of 22? I'm not sure what
You
you're
started looking for an attorney in the fall of 2022.
I believe, I don't think I'm the one that made the original call for an attorney.
Okay.
It was one of the other deputies. We had discussed it. We had to have permission from the sheriff at that time to do anything.
You took some of the phone calls, the threatening phone calls, correct?
In dispatch.
Did you make a report of those?
They were all documented, yes.
And they investigated and traced the calls?
Didn't trace them. They were all ghost numbers or showed up as no phone number at all.
So nobody was ever prosecuted? No one was called in to?
Well, they couldn't find them. They don't have any idea who they were.
So what?
But you're not saying that was Mr. Foreman making the call, correct?
I don't know whether he did or not. His rhetoric led up to it.
People, during your significant time as a law enforcement officer, the public has criticized your duties, correct?
Yes, yes.
I feel like that's
You've been
normal.
called a lot of derogatory names.
Not really.
This may sound stupid, but I believe it applies to myself. We're not the thinnest people in the world, are we?
I'm gonna call you fat, but okay.
I was calling myself fat. But you would agree that we're not thin people.
Absolutely.
And you would agree that how you conduct yourself during a search and everything reflects directly on your reputation?
Absolutely.
Oh yeah. We talked about that a lot during the
You
Uvalde
don't believe everything you read on the internet, do you?
case.
No,
You actually probably don't believe everything you read in the newspaper, do you?
no.
Preach.
You would agree that Exhibit D that I played, the song Lemon Pound Cake, is a music video for entertainment?
There again, he made accusations that I smoke weed on there, which I don't.
So
So that was a lie as well.
So you are suing based upon him saying you smoked weed in the song?
No, I'm just saying that
So that
goes
statement
along
is
with
not
some
part
of
of
the
this
other rhetoric
lawsuit.
he's done.
Let's let him finish.
Okay.
I say that goes along with some of the other rhetoric that he's told about us, lies he's told about us.
Could that be exaggeration to make the song funny?
I don't think it's funny.
Well,
Would a
this is so
reasonable person
Adams
listening to
County.
that believe that Mr. Foreman is stating facts?
You don't know what somebody's thinking. You wouldn't think we get 300 calls a day threatening to kill us. Somebody's buying into it.
So when Jerry Reed sung the song, when you're hot, when you're not, and the judge said that to him right before he sentenced him to prison, that's an actual fact, or is that an exaggeration
So
for
we're going to
entertainment?
strike all that because we don't know anything about that case, and he's not going to become a witness. So until you establish a foundation that he knows what you're saying, you don't get to testify. So set it up right, I'll let you do it.
Mr. Cooley, what is your favorite genre of music?
60s.
Give me an example of a song.
Free Bird, American Pie,
Let's take American Pie.
Leonard Skinner,
Is
Ooh,
the song
Leonard
American Pie,
Skinner.
you listened to it, correct?
multiple times, yes.
Is it literally about a pie?
No,
It's more about something else.
yes.
It's for entertainment.
The meow meow stuff.
And you were entertained by it.
I like the lyrics, yes.
And you don't, in that song, American Pie, do you believe that was fact?
That what was fact?
What was said in that song?
No.
Awkward.
This may sound stupid, but when people talk about dirty defense attorneys, are they just saying I didn't wash my suit, or are they exaggerating?
I don't know what's on their mind.
It would probably be an opinion though.
There again, I don't know. Maybe they know something on you.
Like I didn't take a shower that day?
Or that, or you've done something you shouldn't be doing.
So when a person yells crooked
Damn.
cops, they may be just referring to cops in general doing bad things,
It could be.
expressing their opinions about what they think.
They could be, yes.
So I'm going to get this straight. So you're saying that being called Officer Pound Cake has colored you in a false light, correct?
No,
Okay, so being called Officer Pound Cake has nothing to do with this lawsuit.
no.
So the only thing that you're saying painted you in a negative light is the general comments calling the Adams County Sheriff's Department thieves.
They're
Correct?
calling me a thief.
So there is a specific post that calls you a thief.
There's photographs of me on it, and he's accusing all of us of being thieves. So that incorporates me as well.
So it refers to the Adams County Sheriff's Department as a group then, and you're part of that,
Just members of the sheriff's department, not the entire sheriff's office.
but it doesn't list your name.
Yeah, there's posts that list my name, I'm sure.
What do you mean you're sure?
I'm pretty sure that there was some that had my name on it. I mean, I don't recall which ones, but
You haven't
officers
introduced any evidence. by
sitting
your
over
attorney.
there like-
What posts are you referring to? I need a date and time.
I don't know. I'm just saying that there could be. I don't know.
There could be, but you don't know.
Right, right.
He just doesn't care.
Do you mind keeping your testimony to what you know, not what you're guessing at,
Oh,
Yeah, I have been as far as I can.
okay,
as far as you can?
counsel. Counselor. So what are you guys thinking so far?
So in your defamation claim would be based solely on being called a thief as a group of people, and you're one of those groups.
I'm concerned about me being called a thief as well as my fellow officers.
They get their chance. Let's talk about you.
Right.
But that's the sole basis of your defamation claim?
Being called a thief?
Yes,
That's the majority of it, yes.
but not being called Officer Pound Cake.
No.
And may I have a second?
It almost sounds like he's surprised. Like, That's what you're
Your Honor, I have no
about?
further questions for this witness at this time.
Redirect?
No regret.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next up.
Next up is Randy Walters.
Come on, Randy, you're the next one up on The Price is Right.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? As this, you shall answer unto God.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Judge. Would you introduce yourself to the jury, please?
I'm Randy Walters.
And Mr. Walters, how are you currently employed?
I'm a sergeant with the Adams County Sheriff's Office.
How long have you been a sergeant?
I'm not for sure the date that I was promoted to sergeant. I've been with the Sheriff's Office since 2010, I think it was.
Since 2010?
Yes,
How long have you lived in Adams County?
my entire life.
Oh, man.
You went to school here?
Yes,
Do you have family here?
yes, I do.
You have a wife
man.
and children?
I have a wife, 4 daughters, and 2 little boys. Or 2 sons.
Dang.
So 6 kids altogether.
Yes.
Are all of those your own kids?
We are a little bit of a mixed bag. I have 3 biological kids and 3 children that I adopted through foster care. Yes.
What are the ages of your children?
My little boy, who's biological, is 10 years old. My next daughter is 14 years old, who's adopted. And I have a 17-year-old that's adopted, an 18-year-old that's adopted. My 22-year-old son is biologically mine, and my oldest daughter, who's 26, is mine. They're all mine, but biological and otherwise.
Oh,
Yeah.
That was nice of him.
And I've had the girls since my 14-year-old was about 2 months old.
And this will become relevant, I think, just a little later, but I'm going to ask you about the race of your adopted kids.
So 2 of my adopted daughters are biracial Hispanic, and my youngest adopted daughter is biracial African American.
And your youngest is the 14-year-old?
Now she's 14, yes.
And in the fall of 2022, she would have been
Around 11, I think.
around 11 or so. How'd you get into law enforcement?
My father was a police officer,
He stumbled
and
into
it's just
it.
something that I've always worked towards doing.
And you're the rank of sergeant right now?
I am.
And you took part in this search of Mr. Foreman's home back in 2022, is that right?
Yes, I did.
Can you tell us just a little bit about what your role was in that search, just
Let me
generally?
make sure
I was
that
called in
this
to
is
assist with the search, and you have what's called an entry team. I was asked to come in
okay.
and help with the.
So just so you guys know, this witness becomes really like you pay attention. Let me play this, but
Search.
I'm gonna put up the
Did you have
thing.
anything to do with counting or keeping the money that night?
No.
Have you been accused of stealing money from Mr. Foreman's home?
Yes.
Can we look at Exhibit 27, please?
If you guys, if you guys haven't liked the stream yet, please make sure to do that. Let me make sure that.
Before we, I don't know if we can do this, Natalie, but can we see the date and the number of views on this?
A
It's in the
lot.
bottom. It's really hard to see with the way that the media playing system works because it's blocked by this gray bar, and the gray bar doesn't go away. Well, it's not.
All right, so well, let's just play it and see what happens. Thank you.
Okay.
Anywhere on there, the date on this video?
It says 3 years ago, 727K on the views.
I can't look at
So it says
comments
3
while I'm
years
doing
ago.
this,
That would have
just so
been
you guys
sometime in
know.
2023, I guess. And did
Your
you,
Honor, I'm going to ask, is there a specific date and time on this?
This one, I just with the way that it played on YouTube, it doesn't show the specific date, but I can represent that it was the 23rd of October 2022.
I would exactly represent Your Honor.
Okay.
So we don't know the exact date from this image when it was done.
From this image, no.
2023.
three years ago, and did you say 727,000 views?
Yes.
Now, we have 3 other exhibits that show the same clip on different platforms and dates. Is that right, Natalie? I'm just trying to figure out the most efficient way to do this. Can you bring up exhibit 28 and just show us the first slide?
So what he's trying to do is show each
I cannot make out
each
when that one was posted.
platform
No.
that this
Can you
was
tell what
on
platform that was posted on?
It's on YouTube, and it's
and how many people saw it.
974,000 views.
All right. And is there any indication of a date that you can see?
Not with the words it's covering it up now.
We'll have to figure out.
Same thing.
4th? Or
Whatever she did, it took the line down. You can actually see it.
It doesn't go away while the video's paused. It has to be playing for the
you have to play the whole thing again, so let's don't do that. Well,
It didn't go away this time.
let's see if it'll go. There we go.
October 4th, 2022, 512, 574.
Thank you.
On the views.
October 4th, 2022. We got a date on that. Let's go to exhibit 29. And before we, you tell what platform this
It
is?
says Instagram.
Instagram.
Okay, so this Instagram, I felt like this was redundant testimony. Oh, yep. There's
See a
an
logo on the
objection.
bottom corner. It says Afroman with a symbol in the middle of it. If you look just to the side of that, it says October 4th, 2022 with a heart with 1.1K and messages is 71.
Okay.
Not messages, comments.
Next
but
question. Go ahead.
I
You got the date on that one. Let's go to exhibit 30, please. Platform on that one, Mr. Walters?
Is this the same video right here? It's still up because it's
Yes,
Instagram.
same one that's still up. Yes.
Instagram.
Instagram, and can you see a date?
September 25th, I believe, of 2022.
All right, thank you. And can we look at exhibit 26?
Damn it. Dang it. Sorry. Of course, my dogs are going to start making noise while I have you this muted. All right. I think that's it.
And I guess we should identify the platform for that one. Can you tell what platform that is?
I believe it's Facebook, August 26, 2023.
Thank you. All right. Did you become aware of these posts, Mr. Walters, at or about the time they were posted?
Yes.
How did you become aware of them?
Hold on.
Of my personal post, I found out from my children. And my daughter came home and advised me that she was getting messed with at school because apparently her mom is having sex with Afroman, and since she's biracial, that must be her daddy, along with being a thief.
Willa,
And
you put too
how did that
much
affect you?
in there.
It's horrible. It's hard when your job that you're doing affects your family, which affects you. When you have a kid come home crying that's already been through a life, and now they're getting hazed and harassed because somebody thinks it's funny. Somebody knows it's not true. You know my wife for 28 years. She didn't have an affair with Mr. Foreman. She didn't make my daughter with Mr. Foreman. But now my family has to be harmed because of straight up 100% lies.
Guys, this
Where in the world
testimony
is it okay to make something up for fun that's damaging to others when you know for sure it's an absolute lie? That's a problem.
Whatever you say.
Some of these posts that we've seen call you a thief.
Yes.
Did that affect you or your job in any way?
Yes. We as we've already heard, we can't go to calls, not figuratively every call, but the frequency of it, like people automatically, you're stealing Mr. Foreman's money. You illegally raided him. You've done all these things. You know, your wife's having sex with him. Is that why you stole his money? Never touched his money. It's been proven. He knows. We never
Somebody
touched
say
his
that
money.
to you?
Yes. You can't make these simple street arrests with people that are mouthy. I get that. But now there's just fuel to the rage. And then the fact that at the time I worked night shift,
Was
Adams
that
County's a
fuel
rural
already
county.
there, sir?
You do your work in your car a lot of times. You do your paperwork in your car. Well, try to find someplace safe to sit when you're literally getting death threats because of lies. You're absolutely in fear for your safety to begin with as a police officer. But now intensify that because somebody is lying about a situation that they know the facts of. Now you have to worry about it because the calls, the comments, everything, all lying. It created a situation that was uncalled for, that was unsafe and unhealthy for the officers involved. The problem I have is the respect for my family wasn't near the respect.
This has gone to beyond the narrative. If Mr.
Overruled.
Foreman could ask a
Thank
question.
you. Responsive. Overruled.
Go ahead.
The respect for my family, including my law enforcement family, wasn't nothing like the respect I gave to his children the night of the raid.
I love that.
I stopped what I was doing when his wife, who I know and have been friendly with for years as far as being associates, said, hey, they were next door. Somebody pulled in and they're scared. I stopped what I did, what I was doing, and went and checked on his kids to make sure they were safe because that's a priority to me.
Nice of you.
But the same respect that was given to his family had no regard to mine or me. And that affects me because to see my family in distress because of my job is distressful to me. To have the public send you death threats over lies is distressing. And it was easy. Stop.
Wow.
Stop
I
the lies.
cannot
That wasn't
believe
enough. It's happening today.
this
The
judge
kids came
let
home yesterday
them.
because of new posts.
Your
Same
Honor,
thing.
I'm going to renew this objection
Yeah.
again.
Yes.
It's beyond the narrative at this point. And
This is
further,
wild,
this is
man.
not bringing in evidence that is beyond this.
We're not going to allow like videos from yesterday. I get that. Last Friday, we have a video. I get what you're saying about the evolving nature of the conduct. That testimony is consistent with other people's experiences.
I
of
heard
the
that
harm.
guy sigh.
We're not going to bring in the exhibits. We're not going to bring in the content.
But they can testify about stuff that is happening this time.
Yeah, it's the effect.
Okay, I
Not
would
the
register
content.
an objection for the record on
Got
that.
it. You're in.
Yeah.
Next question.
Sure.
Had you finished your answer?
Yes.
Any other ways you haven't mentioned that you want to share about how these accusations of a theft and your wife having sex with Mr. Foreman have affected you or your reputation?
It's affected all of our reputations from a baseless lie till now that we are not thieves. We didn't steal his money. I never touched his money, but I'm in the group of thieves. We stole his money. I spoke to him on the phone when he was concerned that he was going to be arrested that night. And apparently in some way on the phone, he didn't like my attitude towards not fixing his door. I'm sorry if you felt that I disrespected you in some way. I was explaining to him that we don't have the means to fix his door. We're leaving it in care of his wife. But I also cooled his fears that we're not coming to arrest you. Deputy or Sergeant Newland would like to talk to you. Get your attorney and come and talk to us.
What?
There's not going to be an arrest warrant for you.
Why is this
If we need to talk to you,
being
we can
held?
find you. We can call you and come in. If arrest warrant would occur, turn yourself in, go through the system and do whatever. Nobody's chasing you through the woods as reported. Nobody's doing any of that. The respect that was given to him, which I guess is not required in society.
No, it's
not put
not.
forward to us.
Unfortunately, I mean, it's not.
Those are all my questions. Thank you.
He's asking for something that is not
For the record,
problem.
you stated previously your name was Randy Walters. Randolph Lee Walters Jr. Okay. And so you go by Randy. Do you mind if I call you Randy? It's perfectly fine, sir. So you extended Mr. Foreman a significant amount of respect that night. I felt that I did.
If I show you some of the surveillance footage, can you explain how that would show you respect?
Sure.
Do you want to type one?
Let's see, exhibit number.
This will be exhibit F, defense exhibit F. This will be an excerpt of the security camera footage of Mr. Foreman.
Oh, yes. This is wild, you guys.
From the time in question of August 21st, 2022.
Make sure we get the counter time. So we know what the code deals with, know what the result.
Pardon me, I'm
Make
sorry.
sure we get the counter time so the clerk gets know
You can
the result.
feel this guy's blood pressure going through the roof.
So I'll ask a couple questions before we put this down. So you took part in the search warrant execution.
Yes.
You were a part of the breach team into Mr. Foreman's house.
Yes.
You had a riot shield like thing.
No, a ballistic shield, sir.
What's a ballistic shield?
It's a bulletproof shield. It's commonplace when doing raids that police officers get shot,
So,
and it's a safety device.
so it's a safety device shield about yay long with a little hole, a little window in, so you can carry it forward.
Yes.
So
I didn't
you see
win.
what has been marked defense exhibit F.
Yes, I see something on the screen.
Okay. So on that screen, does that appear to be the kitchen of Mr. Foreman's residence?
Yes.
And you would agree that that gentleman there with the firearm is Mr. Brian Newland?
Yes.
Okay. And so this would be the beginning after breaching the door?
From this, I can't tell what part of the entry it was.
Let me play some more.
Good point.
Okay, so
We haven't heard any.
Camera footage of 8/21/2022, starting at 8:13 and 4 seconds p.m.
Just tell Google, Willa, like correct it and say, moving forward, when I say this name, don't change it.
I've stopped it here because I
No.
want to ask a question. So you talked about a ballistic shield. Is that the ballistic shield you're referring to?
Yes.
And you would be behind that ballistic shield?
Yes.
And that looks pretty standard. Because he's right. This is where, aside from pulling people over, search warrants are extremely dangerous.
So
Serve.
putting this image in perspective, you're behind the riot shield.
Yes.
Officer Cooley's behind, or sorry, Officer Sean Cooley's behind you. Brian Newland's in front of you. And Sean Grooms is going forward with the assault rifle.
Mhm.
And you're flipping off the security camera.
No.
That's not your middle finger.
No, do you know how to use the ballistic shield, or do you like me to tell you?
Let's watch it. Finger went down, right?
There's a light activation on that shield. It's 35
The
pounds.
finger went down, correct?
If you think I split him off, you can think that that's not what it was.
Okay.
My God, you guys.
There is a light activation on the handle of the shield.
Mr. Walters,
Okay, good.
wait for the question. So you were called
Oh,
a couple
wait.
names by Mr. Foreman, one of those being, what was it? Beetle Bailey.
Yes, sir.
Does anyone believe you're Beetle Bailey?
Probably not. That's a drawn cartoon.
Beetle Bailey is a cartoon that's in the newspaper.
I have a
Been there for
friend
years.
on Twitter whose name is
So that would be
Beetle Bailey, and he passed away
exaggeration.
yesterday, ironically enough.
And when they call you a son of a bitch, that would be an opinion?
So weird.
I'd say that would be an opinion.
Because there's no way we can prove whether you're a son of a bitch or not.
Yeah, she's been dead for years.
I'm sorry about your mother. But you would agree, though, that when someone calls someone a son of a bitch, it's not necessarily a statement of fact. It's more a statement of opinion or a description of a person.
Sure.
Okay. The same thing with being called, I think it's Gomer Pyle.
Yes.
No one would think you're Gomer Pyle from the movie.
Obviously, that's a character in a movie.
I
But you're
learned
not that person.
2 years ago, this is not
It sounds
required
stupid,
in the
but
state
You've been
of
a law
Ohio.
enforcement officer for a long time, correct?
Yes.
You've been called many derogatory names, correct?
Over the years, yes.
You've been called a son of a bitch before, correct?
Not published, but yes.
Okay. You've been called other things even worse, correct?
I'm sure over the years I've been called many things. would it be fair to say that during those years, people probably said bad things about you and your family also?
You know, I honestly can't remember bad things being said to my family, but I can remember bad things being done to them.
Yeah.
Do you believe everything you read on the internet?
No.
Do you believe everything you read in the newspaper?
No.
You probably tell your kids, don't believe everything you hear, right?
Especially now.
So are you testifying and claiming that because Mr. Foreman called you Gomer Pyle, you've been painted in a false light with the public? I'm taking it one at a time, so I'm going to get to
the Gomer Pyle?
Yes.
I'm not claiming that, sir.
Okay. You're not claiming that being called a son of a bitch is a claim you're pursuing that Mr. Foreman's called you?
Correct, sir.
Okay. Being called Beetle Bailey, you're not claiming that is part of defamation proceeding on that, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And neither one of those three statements have painted you in a false light, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Well, I mean, it depends. I mean, it paints you in a different light than what you are, but correct.
So you're solely being painted in a false light due to Mr. Walters saying he had sex with your wife?
Mr. Walters does have sex with his wife. Mr. Foreman doesn't.
Good catch on that.
Yeah.
So you're claiming that is the defamation statement, is that he said he had sex with your wife?
Yes.
Okay. And that's painted you in a false light?
It's caused tremendous pain in my life.
I'll get to that. We have to go through false light first. So does it paint you in a false light?
Yes, that my wife is cheating on me with Mr. Foreman.
But we all know that's not true, correct?
I don't know.
Wait, you don't know if your wife's cheating on you or not?
You want to go there?
No, I just want to ask that question because you said we don't know. I just
Been
need
with
an
that
answer.
woman since middle school.
I know.
I would hope she wouldn't. But you know what? Once somebody puts it out there for their fun and entertainment, it's out there. And it's a problem.
So it's something we cannot verify the truth of? Is it a thing that can be verified, true or false?
Ask your client.
Your Honor, I'm going to ask for direct the witness to answer the question, yes or no, please.
That you don't like his answer doesn't mean he didn't answer.
Oh my God. This judge. This judge. Oh my God.
You didn't like how it came out, but it was his answer. They can't make him say something else. You can ask him another question.
And so are you claiming that Mr. Foreman saying he had sex with your wife is a private fact about your life?
My family is a private part of my life.
About your wife?
Him having an affair with my wife would definitely be a private part of my life if that was occurring.
And that has affected your reputation?
Yes.
Okay. And so am I right in concluding that the other final statement that you are claiming that Mr. Foreman said about you that painted you in a false light is that you're a thief?
Yes.
Okay. And that stems from all the posts that and all the exhibits that Mr. Klingler referenced earlier?
That's what he showed.
The ones that talk about the police officers in general?
Yes.
Were you ever disciplined due to anything Mr. Foreman said?
No.
Ever passed up for promotion?
No.
This may be a stupid question. Were you a sergeant before or after the
Before.
search? Okay. Because I know you couldn't remember when, so I was just curious.
It was from before.
Okay. Have you ever talked to the People's Defender or Informer about the statements?
We were not allowed.
So you were not allowed by the sheriff of Adams County?
Yes.
Oh my God, guys.
And you had a cease and desist letter sent prior to January 1st of 2023?
I personally made no notification. Okay. Everything's been made through my attorney.
Okay. But that would be after January 1st, 2023, to your knowledge?
I'm not for sure the date.
If this lawsuit was filed after January 1st, 2023, you would agree then that it would have happened after that?
I don't know if they sent you guys a letter before or after they filed suit.
Okay.
I do not know that.
Okay. So that would be something I should ask another plaintiff?
Yeah, I didn't handle the paperwork. I don't know what date you got that, sir.
Okay. Do you agree that how you act during your job duties affects your reputation?
It does.
And I think I've asked this, but I'll ask again. the public has commented on your job duties in the past?
I'm sure they have.
They've been critical of you?
I'm sure they have.
Did you order Lisa Phillips to disconnect the security camera?
I don't, and I haven't reviewed the body cam since that event. I know that the intent, if I can, for the camera system is, in speaking with Detective Newland, that they thought there was some type of operation of narcotics transfers there. So it would be obvious that if there's a surveillance system, that would be on it. That camera system was disconnected with my multi-tool by Sergeant Phillips. I will trust in the fact, because I have not reviewed it, that I said, hey, disconnect it. I don't know for sure that I did, but I know that she used the multi-tool to disconnect it, and it was placed in the central area in that room for evidence to be collected, because it was to be collected. Because obviously, if you thought something was going on in the residence, you collect the surveillance system, you go later and get another search warrant. I didn't find out until a couple of days later that that was not actually collected.
It was left at the scene,
Yes,
but it was disconnected.
yes,
And you were
to
standing
take as
there
evidence.
to take as evidence,
Yes,
but it was not taken as evidence.
it was not.
So the only thing taken as evidence, significant evidence, was the cash.
There was a jar of marijuana that was found in like the ball cap room, some cash, and some vapes, as I remember.
No one was arrested for threatening you, correct?
Not our choice, but no.
Not our choice,
That
but
was a
no.
choice made by the sheriff.
We don't need extra
I can't tell
commentary.
you whose choice it was. I know that the agency as a whole was very upset and very concerned, and between the powers that be, whoever that is, there was no charges filed.
The morale's in the shitter over there.
This may sound stupid, but being a son of a bitch is not a crime, correct?
No.
You might have a second, Howard.
Court indulgence, please.
Your Honor, I have no further questions for this witness at this time.
Thank you, Mr. Osborne.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Walters, I'm not going to put the body cam up again. I was frankly a little confused about what it was supposed to show, but explain to me what it was that Mr. Osborne said he thought he saw that you were explaining.
May I stand up, sir?
Yeah.
A ballistic shield weighs about 35 pounds. Okay, it's very big. One hand has your firearm, or if you're using it for something, the other hand, there's a bar like this. To activate the lights that's on the front of it, there is an activation switch.
I didn't see this. Sorry.
That's what occurred.
So so your finger moved or something?
Yes.
Will
that's how
is
you
correct.
activate the shield, and it's also 35 pounds. Once you're carrying it for a while, it takes a toll.
So were you trying to flip the bird to his security camera or something? Or
No.
were you trying to make a disrespectful gesture in any way?
No.
Besides which, who cares? It's a freedom of speech.
You were asked a
It's
lot
not
of questions by Mr.
professional,
Osborne
but-
about things you might have been called before, criticisms you might have undergone before. Has anyone called you a thief before and published it?
No.
Has anyone ever published a statement that they fucked your wife?
No.
Have your kids come home upset because somebody said Afroman somebody else was their father at some point before this?
As recent as yesterday,
It's not coming in.
because everything is brought back up again.
Were you at Mr. Foreman's deposition?
I was not.
Okay. Those are all my questions. Thank you.
Recross.
I wish someone would have told him to stop playing with that thing in his hands. It's really freaking annoying.
Go ahead, sit down.
Thank you, sir.
You have a witness coming at 1 o'clock, right?
We do, Judge.
Okay, so we have lunch break till about 1 o'clock. Enjoy yourself. Don't talk about the case. Don't research. Decompress, whatever it means. Get some fresh air, stretch. Don't deliberate thoroughly. Have a good lunch.
I want to hear what they say.
I'll need the record again.
For the sake of us being caught up, I would like to get to Afroman's testimony today. But with that being said, testimony also doesn't go very long because of who knows why with this videographer. I'm looking it up. Lacey, what are you doing?
Is there someone in the back room, do you know? There is. There's one more, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Yes, I was in that.
Okay, this won't take long.
Well, I think they're coming
Oh,
out.
okay.
I heard the lock.
Okay, yeah. We'll be able to get through it pretty quick.
Nothing to have to rub over.
Okay, I'm sorry. You are fine. No.
You are fine, baby doll. Don't you worry about it. It's all right. No sweat off my back. You just hush now and enjoy yourself. Okay. Okay. Press play. Turn on them closed captioning. Playback speed 1.25 at least. Because you guys need to strap yourselves in. This kid.
Thank you, sir. Okay, Brad, be seated, everyone. So, ladies and gentlemen, the lunch break helped you. We did our housekeeping while you were at the assemble back there, so I think we're ready to go with the afternoon. We're still on the plaintiff's case, so Mr. Slingler's got another witness ready to go, right? Right. Where'd he go? There you are. Who's that?
Judge, the plaintiff's called Michael Robinson.
Your Honor, for the record, the defense would renew its objection contained in the motion limited file stamped March 16th. That was certified that day.
Thank you for filing the motion limited. No, if we file a really objection, and then that preserves the original. Very good. Go ahead.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, as this you shall answer unto God?
I do.
Thank you. Please be seated.
I missed this part.
Okay. Go ahead.
Thank you, Judge. Would you introduce yourself to the jury, please?
Certainly. My name is Mike Robinson. I'm a deputy sheriff at the Claremont County Sheriff's Office and been employed there for 35 years next month.
And can you tell us your current position and responsibilities with the Claremont County Sheriff's Office?
Sure. I'm assigned under the investigative section with the Claremont County Sheriff's Office. I'm an evidence technician. I'm a certified evidence technician through the Miami Valley Regional Crime Laboratory. I am a certified
I'm not going to object. He's testifying to stuff that was not contained in the report that was provided to us, nor anything about his background was provided. This is improper to ask this at this point. It was not disclosed.
Wait a minute.
His name and his purpose here were certainly disclosed. I'm simply giving background information so the jury knows who's talking to them. He can certainly be cross-examined by Mr. Osborne if Mr. Osborne finds anything that he wants to question him about. But
is there a written report?
There is.
Was that provided?
It was.
It was provided upon request. It's contained in my motion limited email response to it and everything, noting the dates and times. There is no CD attached to it. He is asking stuff that would paint this gentleman as an expert. Expert requires at least 28 days notice prior to trial. It was never disclosed 28 days before. So it does not meet that. Asking him his training and everything, which we were not disclosed of, puts us at a disadvantage because we had no ability to research it, and we would object to that or paint him as an expert when it has not been followed per the rules.
He's going to be testifying as a fact witness, Judge, as to the investigation he conducted into the alleged missing cash in this case.
So the amended witness list is March 11. I don't remember the date of the first witness list. So as a fact witness, that's how I took him also. So his qualifications are relevant. I understand the objection. I overrule it. You can go ahead.
Thank you, Judge.
Yeah, it is. Thank you.
Continue, please. And your title is detective. Is that how we should refer to you? Or
yes.
Detective Robinson, you were talking about your certifications, I believe.
Yes, I'm a certified evidence technician through the Miami Valley Regional Crime Laboratory. I'm a certified CVSA examiner as computer voice stress analysis for the last 25 years. I'm also a certified Part 107 drone pilot through the FAA, where I head up our Claremont County Sheriff's Office drone unit and flight missions operations. I'm also.
I'm going to object again. What does drone training have to do with this? Was there a drone flown? It was not in the report.
Maybe nothing.
It has to do with who he is, Judge.
Yeah. Not right on point, but then.
I'm also, I've been certified Cellbrite examiner, which is the conducting forensic cell phone data extractions. I also serve as a backup coroner investigator with the Claremont County Sheriff's Office, or a coroner's office.
Thank you, Detective Robinson. Did you have occasion to conduct an investigation into an alleged missing amount of cash at the Adams County Sheriff's Department, the evidence room in particular?
Yes.
And just tell us how you became involved in an investigation into that.
I was contacted by our administration, who was contacted by what I believe to be the former sheriff, Adams County Sheriff Kimmy Rogers, to conduct an investigation involving the alleged missing money.
And can you explain to us what your investigation consisted of? What did you do?
Well, I met with Sheriff Kimmy Rogers, and I wanted to conduct an audit, actually, of the property evidence room that consisted of monies that would be brought in or had been brought in by deputies, detectives, agents, and so forth. So we were given, when I say we, my partner and I, were given full access to that, where we counted monies that were brought in from other investigations and so forth.
And is it fair to say that your investigation really focused on an alleged cash discrepancy from a search warrant that had been executed not too long before your investigation?
That's correct.
And can you tell us any more about that investigation? For example, does the name Brian Newland ring a bell to you?
Yes. We were forwarded video footage, body cam footage of the search warrant that was conducted. And I focused attention to the body cam footage that involved the money count. And when I say money count, there were actually two money counts. There was, from the body cam video footage, there was money that was collected from one room of the home. And there was other monies that were collected from another, what appeared to be another room of the home. So you had a money count in this room that totaled a certain amount. And then you had a money count in another room that totaled a certain amount.
And do you remember what the alleged discrepancy was? Maybe not in terms of numbers right now, we'll get to that, but just in general, what was the problem? There was something, an amount was recorded that didn't actually comport with the amount of money that was there. Is that?
That's correct. So what was reported altogether was $400 missing, alleged to be missing. $390 from the first money count, from the one room money count, and $10 from another money count from the other room. So that totaled the $400.
All right. And did you review, you mentioned you reviewed some body cam. Do you know whose body cam footage that was?
That was Detective Newland's body cam.
Okay. And you reviewed that body cam?
I did.
And were you able to come to any conclusions after your review of that body cam?
So the body cam footage that I reviewed in the one room that was counted as $4,390, I reviewed that body cam footage, and it was clear to me that there was a miscount of $390.
And can you explain to us what it was about the body cam footage that led you to that conclusion?
Well, it's just also not the video footage. It also includes audio. So video and audio together assisted me to determine this, but it's clearly on video. If you want me to explain.
Please do, yeah.
So what Detective Newland does in counting this money was, you can see as he starts, he lays two $100 bills on the ground. You can clearly see that. And as he's counting the money, you can see it in body cam video, such as I'll demonstrate as I'm talking. And you can hear him count. With $200 on the ground, you can hear him count 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then he shuffles the money. And then when he lays down on the $200, he lays a single $100 bill down. And now he's counting 7, 8, 9, 10. So what he's counting as $1,000 is clearly that he only has $600 in the pile. And as he continue on with the body cam video footage, he makes piles of 100, and there's several piles of 100, and it's over $4,000. But as he's collecting the money from the piles that he made, he collects. You can clearly see on body cam where he's collecting as $100. It actually contains $110. Now you can clearly see this on body cam video where there's a $50 bill underneath 320s. He picks that up and he collects it as 100, but it's clearly 110. He had a pile over to, in the video footage, you see it on his left side. He's got a pile over there and he counted of $90. So he has 3 piles of 100s now in front of him. He picks that up and he picks up what he collected as $90 and he calls it $390. So he writes down on a piece of paper $4,390, when in fact the $390 doesn't really exist.
And your review of the body cam convinced you that that was the source of the discrepancy between the $4,000 that was actually in the bag and the $4,390 that was written on the bag?
Absolutely.
Now, you mentioned a second pile of money, or a second bunch of money that was collected from the
I would love
from another floor or another room. Can you tell us about your investigation into that alleged discrepancy?
Yes. So in watching that body footage, now this is the monies, I guess, that were uncovered in another room of the home. I could not make a determination like I could on the other count. It just didn't provide me a clearer, it was counted as $641 was what was written on the packaging material that was used and counted as 641. When in essence, I believe when it was returned to the homeowner, I believe $631 was actually in the bag, a $10 discrepancy. I couldn't account for that on body video or the audio displayed, so I couldn't come to a conclusion to that amount.
So for this $10 discrepancy between 631 and 641, you were not able to determine one way or the other.
That's correct.
What happened to that money?
That's correct.
On the $390 discrepancy, you were able to conclude what happened?
Absolutely.
And did you draw any conclusions at all about the $10 discrepancy, even though you couldn't see anything on video?
Yeah, I didn't conduct an interview with Detective Nolan. I didn't find it necessary, but I couldn't come to a conclusion of the 10. And I don't think it would be so far forward for me to conclude that that might have been a miscount. But again, I couldn't come to that conclusion. I don't know.
Okay, fair enough. And did you know Detective Newland before you started this investigation?
No.
Did you know anybody or have any relationship with anybody who was involved in this, in the cash that you were counting and investigating?
No.
Did you issue a report as a result of your investigation?
I did.
And is that report part of, kept in the public record as part of your normal duties as a detective?
Yes.
Could we have, what exhibit is that, Natalie?
31.
Thank you. Okay, we're showing you exhibit 31, Detective Robinson. And it looks like, first of all, from this little snippet we're looking at here from the first page, do you recognize this as part of the report you issued?
I do.
And it looks like the report date is December 8th of 2022. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. And then can you go to the second page of the report, please? And then the third page of the report. And do you recognize this, Detective, as the beginning of your narrative report of your investigation and the results contained in it?
Yes.
And we don't need to take time right now to review everything, but down at the last sentence of the second paragraph, you wrote, "The monies returned did not equal to what was indicated that had been originally removed from the home." Did I read that correctly?
You read it correctly.
And that's referring to this cash discrepancy that you just talked about.
Correct.
And then let's go down a little bit further. And there in your report, there's some numbers there on the left, 1 through 7, with various numbers. What are those and why are those there? Just give us a little snippet of what you're doing.
I mentioned that I wanted to conduct an audit of the monies coming in that were brought in to the sheriff's office by deputies.
I just can't. I always promise you guys that I'm going to do highlights on here. And honestly, I think about 2 minutes of what he said was important. And the rest of it, I just droned out. And by droned, I mean zoned out. So we're going to move to Afroman's testimony because I want to have this done so that I can go live tomorrow and we can be ready to go.
Did you call Ken Baker?
No, I did not.
No further questions, Ron.
No redirect, Judge.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, guys, I need to grab a drink. So I don't know what's going on here because the stupid fucking
You saw me swear the testimony about the gift,
videographer
show me the truth, the whole truth,
didn't
nothing but the
catch
truth. That's the
this.
issue, so answer on the gun. Yes. Thank you, sir.
This is wild. What you are about to see
Thank you, Your Honor.
is crazy.
For the record, would you give us your name, please?
My name is Joseph Edgar Foreman.
You are known under the stage name as Afroman, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you create music videos and do performances, is
Yes,
that
sir.
right? How many states of the United States have you performed in, do you think?
All of them.
All 50?
Yes, sir.
And how many countries have you performed in?
I don't remember, but not all of them, but I've been to a few.
He was tired during this one.
How many live performances did you do last year, roughly?
I don't know, possibly 250. I don't know, but I don't know. It's a lot of days, but I
Watch
don't know
him.
exactly.
He's like
And
happy
you have
and
a
nice.
residence here in Adams County, correct?
Yes, sir.
You've been performing for 20 or 30 years, is that right?
All my life.
All right. And is it fair to say that one of the first big hits you had was But Then I Got High?
Because I got high.
Because I Got High? And do you think it's accurate to say that that song has had over 300 million views on YouTube?
Sounds right.
You have a large presence on social media, obviously, correct?
Depends on your definition of large. There's bigger people than me, but I'm all right.
And on Instagram, is it fair to say that you have 247,000 followers?
Yeah, I just got some of them the other day.
You got new ones coming all the time
Yes, not all the time, just here lately.
because the trial's coming up.
Yeah, all the publicity from the officers lawsuing me is running up my numbers.
Yes.
Yeah.
And on YouTube, you have almost 1 million followers, 983,000. Is that right?
I haven't looked. It was 977 last time I looked.
Good for him.
And on TikTok, you have about 392,000 followers.
Not TikTok.
I haven't looked at it, but that sounds kind of right.
You know when you post something that a lot of people are going to see it, don't you?
Yes.
When this search happened back in August of 2022, Mr. Foreman, you weren't at home?
No.
You were driving home from Chicago?
Yes.
And you got an alert from a family member that the sheriffs were there searching your home. Is that right?
Yes.
And you were able to turn on your phone and watch through your home security system what the deputies were doing for a period of time, weren't you?
I'm
Yes.
gonna grab my drink. My mom was texting me about my surgery. Sorry, guys.
And is it fair to say you were angry and upset about this search?
I wasn't happy.
And is that why you posted the things we've seen this week, because you weren't happy?
No, I posted it because the sheriff's never supposed to raid my house in the first place. The whole raid was a mistake. All of this is their fault. If they hadn't wrongly raided my house, there would be no lawsuit. I would not know their names. They wouldn't be on my body. They wouldn't be on my home surveillance system. And there would be no songs, nothing. My money would still be intact, nothing. So all of this is their fault.
And because they executed a search warrant on your home, that gave you the right to post the things that we've seen this week on the internet?
Because
Is that
they-
right? Is that right, Mr. Foreman?
Yes, but
Yes.
tearing down my door, not paying for it, not being apologetic, me being a sport, doing something peaceful to raise the money to pay for their damages, me having the right of the freedom of speech as an American to talk to my family, friends, and fans about what the sheriffs did to my home. Yes, I had the right to my freedom of speech. After they left, I had the right to kick the can and to do what I had to do to repair the damage they brought to my house. Yes, I did.
That includes the right to post the videos that you've just been posting up until Friday and beyond, right?
Yes, I have freedom of speech. I'm a rapper. I entertain. I write fiction, comedy. Yes, I mean, I entertain for a living like you practice law for a living. So I have to go to work.
The deputies left a warrant return at your house, didn't they?
I think they left something with my ex-wife. I'm not sure.
Well, you saw, as soon as the search was over, as soon as you got home, you saw a document that showed exactly how much cash had been taken from the house, correct?
I know I got paid $5,000 for the show that suit was in. I forgot that money was in that suit. But, I heard, I don't know what piece of paper I heard. I knew they took some money. I just knew they took some money. I knew it was 4,000-ish. I knew they took some money and they seized some money and some weed and some, I don't know what else. Just honestly.
You knew how much money was in that pocket when you came home and saw the warrant return, didn't you?
It was $5,000 from back when I did that show. I remember it was $5,000. But anyway.
So is it your testimony that they actually took $5,000 instead of $4,390?
No, I know when I did that show, it was with Snoop Dogg and Wiz Khalifa at Red Rocks in Denver. The balance of that show for me. They sent in a deposit, but the balance was $5,000. I put the $5,000 in my coat pocket. I got drunk, I got high, and I forgot to get that money, and I hung that suit back up. And that's where they got that money from.
So it was $5,000 they got?
Yes, it was $5,000 that was in my suit when I got paid in Red Rocks. Now, after all of this stuff, you know, whatever, it's I don't really know the complete number. It's 46, it's 430, the number bounces up and down. But all I know is I got paid $5,000 at the Red Rocks with Snoop Dogg and Wiz Khalifa when I played the Red Rocks in Denver.
That would have been a pretty
And you got
baller show.
$4,000 returned, right?
I don't know the exact amount.
Well, you were there with the news when you got it.
Right, and the lady at the sheriff's station admitted that the sheriff's was short. You can go watch the 19 News.
You knew when you saw the warrant return, didn't you, that the amount that they were saying was taken was actually more money than was in that suit pocket?
I didn't warrant.
That's why you brought the news to the sheriff's office when you got the money back, because you knew that they had miscounted the money and the number on the evidence bag was actually
I didn't know
more money.
nothing. The lady at the sheriff department
Oh my God.
just volunteered the information. I was sitting there, you know, if she had been, I might not even known I got ripped off. She admitted it live on Channel 19 News that the money wasn't right.
You remember in your deposition when I asked you, why did you bring the news when you picked up the money?
Yeah, I didn't want to get beat up or Epstein at the sheriff's station after I seen him running
He
around
just
my
said
house.
he
with
didn't want to
AR-15s.
get
So that's why I
Epstein.
brought the news and my attorney. So to make sure I got out of that place with my money.
You brought the news to protect you physically.
Yeah.
You didn't bring the news because you already knew there was a miscount and you were going to make.
I didn't know nothing about the
hay out of
discount. I didn't know. I figured they stole my money. They turned my cameras off. So if you turn my cameras off, you must got something bad in mind. So yeah, I'm accusing them of it. You know, they turned my cameras off. I can't see what they're doing.
So your testimony under oath here today to these 10 jurors is that you brought the news when you picked up your money to protect you physically from being beat up or shot by the sheriffs, right?
Yes.
All right.
And they volunteered the information that the money wasn't right. That's just an extra something we found out. But I came with my attorney and the news to make sure the people running around my house with guns didn't take me into jail and do something.
You had a safe in your home, correct?
2 of them.
2 safes. Did the sheriffs look into those safes to your knowledge?
Yes, they
The
did.
deputies?
Yes.
And how did they get the combination?
I gave it to my ex-wife so the sheriffs wouldn't pull my safe out the floor, take it to the station and put something in it and try to say that whatever they put in my safe was mine. So I went ahead and gave my ex-wife, who I didn't want to give my combination to, it was just safer. I went ahead and gave her my combination so they could open up the safe and realize that they just vandalized somebody that don't even have nothing in the safe.
And do you know what was in those safes?
It was absolutely nothing in the safes.
Don't you keep jewelry in those safes?
No.
Didn't you
because
tell me that in your deposition that you keep jewelry in those safes?
I do.
Was anything missing from the safes when you got home after the search?
I didn't put nothing in the safes.
Was anything missing from the safes when you got home?
Nothing was in them, so nothing was missing from the safe.
You talked to Randy Walters on the phone before you got home that evening during the search or right afterwards, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
He told you that they were taking some money and some vape pens and a small amount of marijuana. He told you that.
Yes, sir.
You knew, didn't you, Mr. Foreman, that there had been an investigation by the Claremont County Sheriff's Office into the discrepancy about the cash that was missing from your home, correct? You knew there was an investigation.
Yeah, I knew the sheriffs was investigating themselves.
Oh, that's how you saw it.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And did you ever ask for a report so you could see how bad this investigation of themselves really was?
Yes, I was trying to get involved any way I can. The investigation was going on without any of my participation.
Did you ask for a copy of the report?
I asked for everything. I was trying to be involved.
So you've seen the report?
No, I have not.
Okay.
I just saw it a few minutes ago.
Well, you had an attorney when you got the cash return, correct?
At the station?
Yes.
I had attorney. Yeah, my attorney was present.
Did your attorney ask for a copy of this report?
It wasn't in it. When I got my cash back from the station, it wasn't an investigation until we realized money was missing.
Well, did you contact your attorney and say, hey, get me a copy of that report?
Your Honor, I'm going to object. Well, Mr. Klingler wants to talk about his client's attorney-client privilege and maybe waive it. Mr. Foreman does have attorney-client privilege with his attorney at that time.
It became legal in
And we are going to
2023.
assert that privilege because it's a privilege
This
he
was
has
in
a right.
2022.
And so far, he hasn't asked anything privileged. So I appreciate the sensitivity, overrule the objection. And we'll pay attention. Thank you. Go
Honor.
Thank you, Judge. Your testimony is you never saw a copy of Detective Robinson's report until today.
Yes, sir.
And that's because you didn't want to see a copy of the
I
investigation.
did want to see it. You don't know what I want. I did want to see it.
You did.
I want everything that had something to do with my money coming.
And that was 3.5 years ago, correct? And you haven't seen a copy of that report that you wanted to see until this afternoon. Is that right?
That's right. I never had my money taken by cops. I didn't know how this go. I don't know about reports. All I know is live on Fox 19 News, the lady admits that her department is short $400 of my money. That's all I know. I don't know how to investigate police officers taking money.
That's all you know, and that's all you know today, isn't it? That's the whole basis of your claim that your money was stolen, is that the amount of money that was in the
tend to
bags
agree
is
on
different from the amount of money that was written on the bag.
Yeah, my whole thing is they never should have raided
Yes,
me in the first
weed
place.
is
That's your
legal.
whole thing.
That's my whole thing.
That's the point,
That's my whole
isn't
thing.
it?
If they never would have showed up, there would be no songs about them. I wouldn't know who they are. Their faces would not be on my video cameras. None of this, we wouldn't be in this room right now if they hadn't raided my house and didn't press no charges, didn't even know what they was doing. This whole thing is their fault, and they're suing me for their mistake.
And so you don't really care if they stole your money or not. You're just mad
I
about
do
what
care
they
about
did.
if they stole them.
But
Police officers shouldn't be stealing the civilians' money. So I do care. All of it is an outrage. This whole thing is an outrage.
You have no evidence that they took your money except for the amount on the bag isn't the same as the
How
amount.
about the
that-
lady admitting that she
Could
took?
you answer my-
She admitted that she took my money on live Fox 19 News. Go argue with the film clip.
Yeah.
Go
Nobody,
argue with her admitting that she took my money.
nobody admitted that they took your money.
Well, whatever. Go look at her admitting that the bag is
let's-
short.
Mr.
Because it
Foreman,
stayed open.
let's bring it down
all
like
weekend long,
5
2 weeks,
notches.
after Brian and Officer Cooley just left it and just mishandled it and did it right.
Just so we're honest with the jury here, Mr. Foreman, nobody admitted that they took your money, did they?
They admitted it was short.
Yes. Nobody
So it looked like
admitted
somebody
that they
took it.
took your money, correct?
It was short. She admitted. She said that it was short.
This is
And usually it's 10, $5, $2 missing. How does $400 even come up missing? Odd.
You posted videos about Brian Newland doing hard drugs and snitching on his friend, and you posted those based on rumors, didn't you? We can look at your deposition, but before you argue with me, but isn't that a fact that you made those allegations based on rumors you said you heard?
It's a fact. William Newland is a convicted pedophile, and Brian Newland is his brother. After I zeroed in on Brian, I asked about him. Come to find out, he's a large statutory rapist that has sex with all kind of underage girls. He buys them beers and gets them drunk and all that. That's probably the reason he had to leave the Adams County Sheriff Department, because he beats up his wife and he messed with underage girls, and he had to get out of town and go get a job in Northwood.
All right. You don't want to answer my question.
I do. Please ask another one.
Well, let me ask this one again so I can get an answer. Do you remember in your deposition when I asked you, you have no reason to think these rumors about Brian Newland are true, do you? And you said, well, it's more entertaining if it's true, and I can make some money. Remember that?
No, I don't. That's however long that deposition was. You can read the deposition and it tells you what I said.
We have a copy, another copy of that, because I'll show it to you, and I can show you my copy. Refresh your recollection.
You're gonna refresh his recollection.
It's
Tree. You then use the-
thank you, Judge. If I can get it working here.
Your Honor, I would object to using the screen to refresh his recollection. That's publishing it to the jury. If he wants to refresh his recollection, he can show him it and then ask him a question, much how we would do in criminal law with a police report. If an officer didn't remember, we wouldn't show the report. We would show it to the officer. He would refresh his memory by reading it, and then we'd re-ask the question.
Oh my
Make
gosh.
sure you think he reads it right. I'm just trying to get through the verbiage.
If Mr.
Just make sure you think he reads it right. Otherwise, I have to wrestle with you about whether he read it right.
Sure.
So
There's dispensaries in Ohio. Yeah.
And then if we want to move it as an exhibit, you can do that.
Remember your deposition being taken, Mr. Foreman, in your attorney's office on September 3rd, 2024.
I remember the deposition.
And that deposition was taken in DJ Osborne's office.
Yes, sir.
That's the same office that you used to film that video that we saw last night with the actor playing Lieutenant Lisa Phillips. And that actor was sitting in the same chair that Lisa Phillips sat in during her deposition, wasn't she?
Yeah, the actor played Lisa Because like I wouldn't have known her if she hadn't came to my house and cut off my camera.
Yeah, right.
Right.
That's the
Yeah.
office we're talking about, and that's
We
the
have a
office where I took your
bunch in
deposition.
Columbus.
Yes, sir.
And in that deposition, I'm referring to page 84 of the deposition. I had asked you about,
Object, he's testifying.
No, he's using the deposition to refresh his memory. He's doing it right, so sit down, please. Go ahead.
did I ask you this question, and did you give me these answers, Mr. Foreman? Question: would it be fair to say these are rumors? Answer: you know, Stephanie said it, and you know, some other people that don't remember, you know, I'd be in a hurry in Walmart or something. They shake my hand. Yeah, Brian used to do this, used to do that. Then something, I didn't know him, but this is what I've heard. Question: you don't have any particular reason to think that it's true or not true, right? Answer: well, it's more entertaining if it is true, and I could probably make some money and capitalize on it if it's true.
What are the line numbers?
Starting with line 7 and ending with line 21.
Right.
Did I ask you those questions and you give me those answers?
I don't remember. That was a long time ago. But
Paul's in
But that's my
I've
question.
always
Thank you.
put Brian Newland next to his brother. So that's
Yeah.
my basis, and I've always
We noticed that.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
your
so-
attorney's going to be able to ask you whatever questions he wants. Right now, I'd like you to focus on my questions, Mr. Foreman. You have no evidence that Brian Newland ever molested little boys, do you?
If you look at the picture, he's holding the little boy's butt. It's too much for me.
Oh my God.
So if you just use your eyeballs, and then his brother's a convicted pedophile.
That's your evidence for posting that pedophile stuff
Hey,
about
I'm
little boys.
I'm trying to figure out what kind of guy is kicking on my door. What kind of guy is walking around my house reading my bank statements? It's a dude that's possibly a pedophile, got a convicted pedophile brother, deputized by the sheriff, walking around possibly stealing my money. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on as I zoom in with my cameras. That's not the type of guy I don't think should be on the police force.
I'm going to refer you again to your deposition. If you don't trust my reading of it, I'm happy to give it to you, Mr.
I
Foreman.
love that he
On
cares
page
so much
98 of your deposition on that same
about his
day,
city.
beginning at 9/11, did I ask you this question and did you give me this answer? And again, the only evidence, you don't have any evidence
Yeah.
that Brian Newland
The
is a
brother's
pedophile or plays with little boys. Answer: no, sir. Did I ask you that question? Did you give me that answer?
I don't remember.
What are the line numbers?
Beginning with line 11, ending with line 14 on page 98.
Yeah, I don't think it's about money
You
either.
have no evidence.
I really
that
don't.
Lisa Phillips stole your money, do you?
I know if she hadn't raided my house, we wouldn't be having this conversation. Nor a lawsuit or nothing. They never should have been at my house.
Since you're not going to answer my question, I'm going to go back to your deposition again, Mr. Foreman, page 102.
Your Honor, if I may.
But I
Madam
don't
Chair,
think
continuing
it's.
Objections, I don't have to object every time he does the deposition.
Oh, it's too important, so please be specific. Thank you.
I'm
So I would
concerned
amend that
about
motion to objection at this point. He
any
is now testifying as a
legal
witness. He is not no longer
ramifications
refreshing his
for
recollection.
Okay, so that's a-
saying
that's
things
rephrased
and
on
people's
the thing.
feelings getting hurt.
You made the conclusion, but it's not memory, so you gotta go back and fix that.
That's
right,
where
Judge,
my
I will. Thank you.
concern comes from.
Do you remember telling me in your deposition, Mr. Foreman, that you don't have any evidence that Lisa Phillips stole your money?
It takes like
Yeah, I
5
you know,
minutes.
she
for
cut off
him
the
to-
cameras, but I didn't know who took them. I didn't know who took them. So of course, all the officers was a suspect in the first at first, because I didn't know where. After the deposition, I realized that Brian Newland was in charge of the money, and I knew where to focus everything. But at first, all the cops was a suspect, especially after they cut off my cameras and I couldn't see what they were doing.
All right, well, so you don't remember? Is that what you're telling me?
I remember telling you that Lisa, probably didn't take my money, but I just didn't know. I just knew it was missing, and they cut off my cameras, so all of them were suspects until I figured it out.
So until you figured it out?
Until everybody figured it out, until it was solved of where the missing money was.
All right, so just to clear this up and move on, you admit that you don't have any evidence that Lisa Phillips stole your money?
No. But I know if she wasn't there in the first place, we wouldn't be having this conversation or be here.
And is it true that one of your big motivation really in making all of these posts is to make money?
To pay for the damage that they brought to my house under the circumstance that they shouldn't have even been there in the first place.
Okay. So the answer to my question is yes, your motivation was to make money?
To pay for the damages that they brought to my house under the circumstances that they shouldn't have been there in the first place.
Have you made enough yet to make up for it?
Not really. You know.
How much have you made on it?
I don't know exactly, but it wasn't hardly $24,000.
$24,000.
It wasn't that. It wasn't that.
You're still making money on today,
Okay.
right? With the new posts and advertisements and things.
That's publicity.
The appropriate answer would have been not when you take emotional damage into consideration. I have not made enough if you consider that factor. And just look them straight stone cold in the eye.
Publicity?
You're still selling merchandise, aren't you?
No. Publicity. Just me. Just everybody. Thanks to them bringing publicity to this. It's just an opportunity to run numbers up and be an entertainer.
And the more lies, outrageous lies you tell about them, the more money you can make, right?
I think
They
being
never should have
shaven
came
is
to my
the way
house
to
in the
go.
first place. Fact. If they hadn't came to my house, they wouldn't have put themselves on the video camera and in my music career. All of this is their fact. All of this is their fault, and they have the audacity to sue me. These people and you are the predators and the victim at the same time.
So what they did, searching your house, gave you the right to do everything you
Under the circumstance that I got freedom of speech, after they run around my house with guns and kick down my door, I got the right to kick a can in my backyard, use my freedom of speech, turn my bad times into a good time. Yes, I do. And I think I'm a sport for doing so, because I don't go to their house, kick down their doors, flip them off on their surveillance cameras, then try to play the victim and sue them.
That's what I'm saying,
Lisa
Willa.
Phillips's deposition, correct?
Yes, sir.
In your lawyer's office.
Yes, sir.
Same office where you filmed part of that video last Friday.
Yes, sir.
And you saw how upset she was when she was answering your lawyer's questions about how this had affected her, right?
Yes, yes,
And you saw your attorney say, do we need to take a break?
yes,
And you saw her say, no, let's go on and get this over with.
yes, sir.
You saw all that.
Yes.
You knew she was upset.
Just like she knew I was upset when she was standing in front of my kids with an AR-15 with her hand around the trigger ready to shoot me. Just like she knew I was upset when she cut my cameras. But I'm not a person. She is. So I'm sorry for being a victim. Let's talk about the predators.
Okay. So you saw all that. You saw how upset she was. You heard the testimony about her children. You heard the testimony at the depositions about Randy Newland's daughter who came home upset. You heard all that, but you're still posting stuff about
Yeah,
it.
because I understand it was Randy's fault and all of their fault for coming to my house in the first place. So if they hadn't came to my house, their children wouldn't be saying nothing. None of this would be going home if they did their research and did things right. So all of this is their fault. And now they want to sue me for their mistake.
Oh my goodness.
Is there anything that could change your mind about what you're doing to these deputies?
Is there anything that can change my mind about the fact that they shouldn't have been at my house in the first place? Is there anything that can change my mind about how my money shouldn't have been touched in the first place? No.
That's all the questions I have. Thank you.
You're welcome.
You want to continue, I'm sorry, Mr. Osborne. Do you want to continue the direct examination of your client now?
Your Honor, I was going to actually ask for a sidebar so we can talk about that.
Okay, so let's talk about it.
Okay, so I was actually going to not do cross with Mr. Foreman this time. I was going to hold off until our case in chief.
Yeah, I just offered you the chance to do that. So do you want to do your direct examination on your case in chief right now?
Not right now.
Like the photo stick of witnesses up and down is what I was talking about. If he testifies on his own direct case, it could be now or it could be later. I just gave the lawyer a chance to do it now or later. So you'll likely see Mr. Foreman again. This was an examination on the plaintiff's case. You're going to get to hear his testimony on his case. There's your explanation. Thanks, Mr. Foreman. You can stand up.
Plaintiff's rest subject to the admission of all our exhibits, Judge.
Okay, thank you. We'll deal with the exhibits on a break. What do you have?
I have no one ready. All my people were subpoenaed to be ready tomorrow. I will have to call them to get them here in the morning.
Don't research, don't think, don't talk. Ruminate in your own mind, maybe, but it can't be any farther than that. The admonition we talked about previously about deliberating as a group and thinking collectively is still in play. You can't look at anything on.
Like, why did he shut it off right there before saying what time we would be back tomorrow. Like, it's stuff like that. It just like really, I'm at my wit's end with this. And if I could, I would travel down there and just friggin' do it myself. Ugh. But I'm glad that we got that over with. That was just Afroman testifying, or answering questions for the prosecution. So for the plaintiffs, I'm used to states versus people, not like people versus people. Okay, so hopefully you guys found that interesting. Tomorrow we will be starting around 4. No, I'm sorry. Tomorrow we are going to start early to watch this trial. And I would recommend that you put your notifications on for my channel, because I don't know when trial is starting because the cameraman cut off. So I need to do some research and or make some phone calls. And I would love for you to join us tomorrow. It's not normal for me to change my stream times. But we'll need to see what the plans for tomorrow are. Okay, guys, before you leave, please make sure to clean up your area, hit the thumbs up button, double check that you are subscribed. And if you are watching on replay, please, please, please make sure to enter a comment, whatever comment you want to make, and do all those other things like liking and subscribing. Other than that, I hope you have a safe and happy St. Patrick's Day. And I will plan on seeing y'all tomorrow. Thank you, Paul, for joining us. It was lovely to have you. And thanks to the mods today. Thanks to everyone who helped out to make this stream possible. All right. See you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.